Welcome to the Rules of Villainy 100th episode Infinity Tournament here live from Impact Gaming Center in Fairview Heights, Illinois. And I am joined by your favorite villain because Brad's not here, so he can't. Andy, Villain Andy. And we're joined by Chris from the Inkwell Lounge. How are we doing today, gentlemen?
Oh, doing great. Doing great. Looking forward to some great games today.
Absolutely. 1 week. This time next week, we will either be crying because we didn't make day 2, or we will be fighting it out to try and make Top Cut at DLC Indianapolis. This is your last chance to practice at a big tournament with all the best players here in the St. Louis area. So we're actually basically going to speed run this today. So we already have players waiting for us in round one at the table.
We do.
You guys want to just jump right into it?
Let's jump right into it. We've got Justin Ward and Toddler Carter in this match. I believe this is a rerun of a match yesterday for the set champ. So not a rerun of the decks necessarily, because we're doing Infinity versus Core Constructed,
right?
But a rematch of the pairing yesterday. Carter actually finished second at TCS in the Woody Set Championships. Certainly better than my 8th place finish yesterday.
Out of how many events?
There were 9. There were 9.
And how many of them were there at the end of the event?
Next question.
All right.
Next question.
Anyway, we are live. What up, everyone in the chat? Fug Nuts, a friend of the podcast, Lucas, in the chat says, "Woo! Sorry you couldn't make it today, buddy. Good luck in your set, champs."
And we have also Julie here in the chat as well, one of our archivists and also one of our best cosplay individuals in the area.
Yes.
But let's go ahead and get into this match here. So it looks like
we'll adjust these if I'm wrong, but I believe, based on what I saw in the hand, we have a Ruby Sapphire deck versus a Emerald or Amber Steel matchup here.
Yeah, so we're still in the altar. Carter is going to put back 3. Looks like he is going to go first here. Just kind of a reminder for folks too. I mean, these are both 2 really good players. And Justin is waiting to decide, because if you're a player, the player on the play, you have to decide how many you're putting back first versus the second player. So that doesn't always happen in matches, but we can see that clearly playing out here as Justin is altering his hand.
And actually, I just realized here, we shouldn't have buried the lead like this, but we actually have a giveaway for all of you watching from home. So this is not just the amazing prizes that everyone at this event in person will be looking to win. There's some cash for the top 8, as well as actually it's top.
Good to start.
Yeah,
they were unsure.
Oh yeah, they're good.
Oh yeah, they're good to start.
Yep. Sorry. Yeah, so not only is there a little bit of cash in the pool for our top 8 competitors here, but there also is some big cards, some enchanteds, some previous set champs enchanted. So we got some play mats, we got all kinds of really cool stuff. But for all of you viewers at home, we have a wonderful Mrs. Incredible Enchanted from this current set, Wilds Unknown, that we will be giving away on this stream, probably just before we go into Top Cut here later in the day. So we'll have a link in the description. We'll get it pinned in the chat probably after this round so that everyone can sign up. We'll do the classic spin a wheel, pick a winner kind of thing.
Absolutely. We'll get all that set up here too. But let's get into this match here. So we see that Carter has a Cinderella on board. He's going to ink an Ariel and comes down an Ursula and a Quest with that Cinderella. So I don't know about you guys, but are you excited to be seeing some cards that you haven't seen in a while?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like, having an old friend back. You miss these cards when they're gone, and to be able to have them back and improve the decks with, the newer cards in the newer sets it's just so much fun to me.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's can we put this up? This hidden trap card. So that's a card that Carter was taking a look at. And I think he was like, I'm not sure what that is. And to be honest with you, I'm also not sure what that is. So this is a 2-cost inkable hidden trapped item. It has 2 abilities almost ready. This item enters play exert. So not really a ability, more a disadvantage, but snap, exert, banish this item and choose 1, banish chosen item. Chosen opposing character gets a -2 strength this turn. All right, so we see that Carter is now playing this aerial, and on the aerial he gets, I believe, a what was it, a Zeus? Was that what he got here?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Justin on his classic Ruby Sapphire here. So we're going to ink a card here. We're going to go ahead and brawl the singer. Ariel goes into this discard, and we are going to pass. So it does look like to me here that Justin is playing a much more item-centric version of Ruby Sapphire versus saying something like the Maui Shark version necessarily here. We see that Carter's going to play a Pete, preventing any actions from being played, and going to continue questing here on the board. And he is up to 5. So the real question here is whether or not Justin's going to be able to control this game and slow down this very kind of classic Amber Steel Song version deck. Oh, and there is a card I haven't seen in a while. A good old Fishbone Quill. Yeah, just making sure. I was like, that's not in English, so I couldn't 100% say. I was like making sure the artwork. I was like, hold on.
Well, and the foiling also makes that a little bit more different as well, or difficult. So
Yeah. We thank everybody for joining us both on the YouTube and on the Twitch stream that we're doing here on Impact Gaming Center. Just a reminder for folks to make sure that you like and subscribe. Hit that bell icon to be notified of our latest episodes.
kind of feels like Justin's having a hard time getting what he needs to really get going. He seems to be inking quite a bit and using that ramp pretty heavy to try to get up to those higher cards, but it's just nothing on the board is really making it tough.
And that Akud Edamudi being able to cheat out extra cards, singing that with that Cinderella is fantastic. And we see Carter going up to 2. So Justin's got quite a bit of an ink advantage here, but just not playing out the characters that he needs at this time. But we have seen these matchups where, with Ruby Sapphire, where a player can go from 0 to 20 very, very quickly here. And as we see, we're really getting these items out. So we've got Maurice's Workshop, and we played out the Vitalosphere here, and was able to then draw a card from the Maurice's Workshop, which is a great way to get that card draw engine going. And so I don't think Justin's going to be too worried about cards here. Are we going to see that Oswald go into the Inkwell? He's thinking about it, but maybe thinking, maybe not. Thing is I don't know that I see a ton of what he would want to play here. He could play this Scrooge for free, I think. really thinking this play line through. Because these players are really good, and they're all prepping for the DLC in Indianapolis, which is going to be fully Infinity. So, they're all really thinking through every play line here.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough choice on this one, especially with again nothing on board. You kind of he has the card draw going, but that's kind of about it right now.
Yep. So there we go. We see that we're going to play this Scrooge, for free. We're able to do that because you're able to exert those 4 items and play that for free. And then when you play Scrooge, you can look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You can reveal an item card and put that into your hand. Did you see a chance of what he did put into his hand off of that? Oh, so he's
Did
got this
not.
Sisu. So he's going to ink. Okay, so he's going to use Vitalosphere to give Scrooge Rush. And we're going to take out the Cinderella. So now we do start to see some movement here. So Carter is going to be able to draw 2 cards from the beast. So we drew 1, drew a second. Unbeknownst to him, though, I did see that Justin has the Sisu, and with that hidden trap, would be able. Well, he wouldn't be able to clear the whole board, but he would be able to clear. Probably he would choose the Pete. The beast there to shrink.
Yeah, basically anything you can do at this point to kind of break off the card draw that Carter's got on board. I think we go a long way towards giving Justin a little bit more time, a few, maybe 1 or 2 extra turns that he might not have had before. Yep. There you go.
So now I think he's going to play this Rapunzel and draw 4 cards. And that's not a bad play.
Oh, ouch.
Or 3 cards. I'm sorry, 3 cards.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm so used to Ohana at the moment now because I kind of got burnt by it yesterday by putting 6 damage onto one of Andy's characters in one of our matches, and then he played Ohana and healed it and drew 6 cards. And then I proceeded to throw my deck box and my cards across the room.
That is frustrating. Yep. I can totally see that.
All right. So we get the Oswald trigger, and off the Oswald trigger, I believe we got that Merlin's carpet bag.
Oh, there is a Maui in there.
There is. Okay.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how similar Carter's deck is to the one that won day 2 in Dortmund. It's pretty similar. I think there's a few cards that are different, but on the whole, it's pretty it's pretty close. Yep. There it is. I was wondering when that was going to come out.
Is it? Oh. No, I think that might be another beat. Oh, no, you know what? I think you actually might be right. Okay. So,
Yep, there's the beast.
He's going to play another beast here. And I think we just turned things sideways here. Basically, we're making Justin figure this out here. I think, yeah. Well, I think this is actually probably where we see we're gonna use the hidden trap, and then we're gonna play the Sisu, I think. Or maybe not. He does have a Sisu in hand. So, okay. So we're going to shrink that beast.
The choices.
I
I
know
wouldn't
he's
want to be
like,
in his shoes right now.
he's really thinking about this here. Can we pull up the carpet bag? Okay, so we're going to bring back with the carpet bag, we're going to bring back this. Oh, and he chooses to fishbone it. Now we got that Sisu coming down. So it's going to
There we
take
go.
out 3 of those cards.
Yeah, and that's a pretty huge hit for Carter. I know he's up there in the lower total already, but that's taking away quite a bit of his like card draw functionality and everything too.
Yeah.
Is that aerial? Boost that. Yep. Get some of that card draw back on there.
All right. We draw a card because we sang that song. In Quest for One, we're going to go to 15 here. And we have win on board here for Carter. So this is a make it or break it move for Justin. Yeah, that's a really good point. Andy brings up that he doesn't think that he's seen Justin pick up a single popsicle, which is true. So he can bring back this Vitalosphere. That's certainly going to be, I think, potentially helpful for him. He's going to draw off the workshop from playing that item. And we're going to pop that Vitalosphere. And I think this is going right into that beast.
Yep. There you go. Got to get that 2 lore quester out of there. Any little bit helps at this point, right?
Yeah, for sure. And it looks like we're going to ink what our... I don't know. I don't see exactly what that was.
Yeah, I missed it. I didn't see.
But we brought back the Vitalosphere.
It's eyeing that Zeus. Yep, there it is.
So the Zeus off of that, he'll draw a card.
Yeah, it's hard with those item decks and the Tamatoas and everything. If it doesn't fire just right and you can't build up that, that board presence and everything. I mean, he got a decent number of items there.
This
to
is
kind
a
of
really interesting
feed it.
play here. So he used the Pete to do damage, drew a card off of the of the storm, and then played the Rapunzel so that he could heal that damage and draw more cards. I don't know that I hate that move because I mean honestly, like I think that might be over here at this point.
Yep. Yeah. It's a valiant effort. It's just hard, like I said, when you don't get what you need right when you need it with those Ruby Sapphire decks,
Okay, so
especially the items
I
decks.
did I see that he got to let it go here? No. Oh, it's another trap. Okay.
I think it's Ozzy, Coil, and Trap in hand.
Yeah.
He's gonna try an Ozzy something for me.
All right. So we Ozzy here. Use. Play. Oh, he finally gets a. That's the first popsicle he has seen this entire game.
Oh, that's
Definitely
rough.
gonna play that, but I just like there's no. He's just out of outs here, unfortunately, and so he can draw. He can keep drawing, but I think that's it.
No, he runs the Ozzy. He gives it brush and runs it into the aerial, and then he only goes to 19 next turn.
Yeah, that's definitely game on board for Carter too. So
So Ozzy plus Vitalosphere takes that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Which means 2, 3, 4 left.
that Amber Steel deck is just, it seems like it's just so flexible. You know, you can kind of compensate for pretty much anything out there. Except maybe dogs. I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure it'll come sometime today.
Do you need to exert the thing to vanish?
No, you don't.
You do not. Okay. Free. It's a free exert.
Just the amount of thought that goes into playing these Ruby Sapphire, especially the items decks. It just, the decisions that you have to make along the way. It's amazing how one little decision early on can really impact things later.
Oh
Oh, oh no.
no, the be prepared.
Oh wow. No, we're not gonna be able to give them both rush. Actually, unfortunate. But we are gonna get the popsicle back. Strength.
Slowly dwindling on Carter's side. We'll see if Justin can make it enough to hold him off.
Yeah, so we're gonna heal there. We're gonna Merlin carpet bag to bring that back. The popsicle. Play the popsicle. Draw a card. Was that a Maui?
I think there's a Maui in here at all.
All right. So, all right. So we play the Namari, draw a card, discard a card.
Excuse me. Good luck Sisu in that.
Interesting. Carter chooses not to quest here.
We need a big Sisu.
He needs a big Sisu. I don't see what he has in hand fully though. I think he's got a Tamatoa and okay. So Liquidator, you Oswald trigger, no hit.
That's rough.
Forgot the coil trigger, or did he just not? Did he just verbalize it?
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure. So you're gonna play the Popsicle, get a Vitalosphere. He is finding all items, but he cannot find what he needs.
He's just desperate to find removal.
Those characters are just hiding. It's tough.
All right, so we're going to Fishbone, the Maui, hero to all.
Did he
Draws.
Did Carter
Popsicle.
let him retroactively add those triggers?
I guess. Wow, this is really tense. I am. Keep in mind, this is also game one.
I mean, I can't imagine if all three go like this or two or three.
Oh, he
It's
got
just
a
going to be
little Sisu here, but that's not enough.
Needs two removals here.
What are we going to do here? Justin trying to find every single out that he can here. Plays another Vitalosphere, realizes he doesn't get what he needs, scoops, and we go on to game 2 of round 1. So Carter will take that down.
That was a tough one for Justin. Not
Agreed.
finding, he found a lot of those items that he really needed for the, to build that up, but just not enough characters, it seems like. And, was forced to ink a lot of them as well.
Yeah, I agreed. As this Ruby Sapphire items deck kind of takes seems to be a bit of a popular deck going into Indianapolis, does make me wonder if we'll see more I find them, I flatten them. Or as
Didn't he have one in his hand?
I didn't see one. Andy says he saw one in his hand. I don't remember seeing that. We'd have to
remember.
We'd have to go back to the tape.
It's so hard to see sometimes, because they're so protective of their hands, and it's hard to catch them. You just kind of catch them when you get that little flash of card. But
yeah, we really need to get a proprietary TCG player table, kind of like they have in the World Series of Poker, so you can see what people have. Like the little pocket cam.
oh yeah, like the hand cam kind of thing.
Yeah, the hand cam. I know some places have tried to do the hand cam, but it's always really hard to get a good angle on the hand cam because just everybody handles their cards a little differently, and a lot of people just don't look at their cards; they just leave them flat on the table. So it can be challenging to see.
Just ask them politely. Please
show us your cards.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do wonder if we'll see more of that. I find them, I flatten them.
Yeah. Well, and you have some of the older ones. I don't know if it's worth including these days, but like Benja, to have a little bit of item removal. It's I don't think the Ruby, the items deck, I don't know how popular it was in Dortmund. I don't have the stats handy right now, but I know we did see it. But I don't know how far it made it on either day.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't honestly, I gotta say wasn't paying too much attention to Dortmund. I plan on kind of catching up more on that later this week. Partly like I'm not playing in Indianapolis, so I don't have as much investment on the Infinity meta as some do. Um, but uh, but yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if Justin can get what he needs on board this time. See if his deck cooperates a little bit better.
Yeah, I think it'll help that he is going to be able to go first this time, so that should give him an opportunity. As we
Love that
get,
Aurora. Yep.
yeah,
So nice. I remember seeing some of the princess decks that were floating around out there with her, and it was really effective to have her that early on, especially if you can get out more than one. Inking a popsicle. Okay.
yeah, that's an interesting. So we see this hidden trap come out again. Really valuing that shrinking ability here. So Namari going in, and I think we got a Truby coming into play, and we're gonna go ahead and quest with the Aurora. We've got our first lore on board.
And having that Singer 4 on that Troubadour early on like this is super great for Carter's deck.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, so we got the Sisu coming
Oh,
out. We're going to take out the Troubadour here. So Justin really now, I think, focusing on the really trying to keep Carter's board in check, realizing can't get it too wide. Um, and Carter responding like, "Hey, I know you've got a big Sisu. I don't want to see that shift play." So really great response from both players we see here. And now we got Justin draws into another popsicle. I imagine that he plays this popsicle this time. I can't imagine that he chooses to ink here, but looks like we're gonna play the Oswald game. Yeah, I'm good. We're good. Yeah. Oh, so we're gonna instead
interesting.
play the Scrooge.
Mhm. You picked up a sapphire coil there. It's good.
Again, really emphasizing the shrinking ability that he really likes here. Wonder if Carter here looking to maybe ink this. Ooh, it always feels bad to put a Rapunzel down and get no trigger off of it.
Yep. Yeah, kind of makes you wonder, where he's headed with this. Haven't quite caught everything in his hand, but I know Justin's having seems like a little bit easier time this time around.
Maurice's workshop. We're going to get this card draw engine online as we play the popsicle. Pay one to draw another card, and we're going to pass turn here. So I think thinking about this, Zeus singing it on the
Yep.
Scrooge, which is what he does. We could uh looks like we're just going to quest for 1, go to 3 and pass turn. Interesting. He's
Yeah,
just
it's just so hard.
yeah, go on.
It's so hard for Justin to really get that board established with so much removal in Carter's deck, just to where he can just pop it off, especially with those early singers and the more powerful ones.
Yeah. But we see Carter actually struggling a little bit here to get as much of a board presence on that he had in game 1. Um, love seeing the Great Stone Dragon played. I've always been a very hot on this card here. It's another card where you can put a character from your discard into your Inkwell face down and exert it.
Always fun if you end up with too many uninkables there. Looks like Andy in the chat is cheering on the Great Stone Dragon as well.
Yeah. I think we're both very high on this card. So we see the Oswald come down here. A double Oswald.
Oh, all right.
Okay, and now we're going to ink from the Inkwell, which is going to trigger both Oswalds here. We get an ink runner. We're able to play that for free here. So we miss off of that, but honestly, great way to kind of handle that. Although we do know that Carter has removal here to be able to handle at least one, if not both, of these. We're going to shrink the beast. Does he have another? Oh, we get another trigger. So there's this little Sisu, and a Jebediah goes to the bottom of the deck here. We're going to go ahead and play a little Sisu. We're going to take care of that beast. So he did have a little Sisu in hand, which makes sense given that he go ahead and set that hidden trap, if you will. No longer hidden.
It's great to see Justin getting a little traction this time around. I know it can be so frustrating when you just can't seem to find those answers that you need. They're hiding away in your deck somewhere.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and sing the storm. Draw a card here. Ink a Pete. Play a Pete. Carter thinking about what is the right move here and is going to go ahead and pass turn. Don't love that, especially given the fact that we've got a Sisu on board. And I think I would have chosen to storm the Sisu here, knowing that Justin can play and shift to have a big Sisu if he has one in hand. And we know that we have this in the deck. So we trigger that Oswald off of that draw. We saw Tamatoa. We're going to pay 2 for a Sapphire Coil. Draw. We're able to now, on that Sapphire Coil, able to shrink. Brawl. Triggers the Oswald, shrinks the Pete. And I think we've probably got the shift here. And that clears out Carter's board. So you can kind of just see that play line a little bit, which is why, as much as the Oswald, getting those triggers kind of sucks for the item draw, in some ways, I would have just valued getting rid of that Sisu, I think, more.
That's a tough blow to Carter. I know it's it's easier when he is able to build up that wide board and be able to kind of manage it if Justin comes in and does the removal. But this time a big wipeout like that just makes it super super hard.
I mean, he just gets so many triggers, and he's able to shrink down the Pete basically right away. Got an ink runner here, gets to draw off the ink runner, can pay to draw from Reese's workshop. You just see all of these triggers pile up, and you can kind of just see the power of this items deck. And this is where, like, I think Carter really wishes he had an I find him, I'll flatten him, just to be able to get rid of all of these items and try to recoup here. We see another fishbone quill. So we're going to go ahead and ink, trigger the Oswald, draw a card. That is the Jebediah. Goes to the bottom of the deck there.
They just keep stacking up. It definitely takes quite a bit of concentration to be sure that you don't miss any of the triggers that are in there. And
Yeah.
practice.
So quest for 3, it looks like. But I don't think he's made the adjustment there. Yeah, so he has not. And Carter's gonna looks like I think gonna go ahead and scoop here, and we're gonna go into round 3. I'm sorry, not round 3.
Yeah.
Game 3. Game 3 of round 1.
Yeah, when that item deck really starts popping off like that, it's just, especially with a wipe like what hit Carter, it's just hard to come back and hard to compete without the item removal, like you were saying.
Yeah, but I'll be honest with you, that's a mistake you don't make more than once when it comes to just getting rid of that that little Sisu. You're like, nope, 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 nope. It's fine. You can have the
Yeah.
Oswalds. You can play the Oswald game. Because honestly, in some ways, like, yes, the Oswald game can certainly be a challenge for you if like you get lucky and you get all these items. And we saw that Justin did get those items, but we've also seen in both of these games that there are cards that I think Justin would have liked to have had in hand that just went to the bottom of the deck off of that Oswald. Like we saw Tamatoa, we saw the Jebediah, we saw Liquidator, so these are cards that I think he might wish he had. And then in that first game, we saw that Be Prepared go to the bottom of the deck, which is certainly something I think would have helped him change that
Definitely.
tide.
Definitely would have turned the tide on that particular game, but didn't really need it that last one. Got that Sisu and it kind of took care of things for him.
No, so both players have won the game on the play here. So Carter will be on the play here going into game 3 of round 1. We do have 12 minutes left in round. We'll see if we can finish this game in time or whether or not it's going to end up going to turns. I think that's the biggest challenge of playing a deck like Ruby Sapphire is you end up in a situation where you can run out of time. And I think we're seeing that here, and I think it's something to be aware of if this is a deck you think about taking to DLC Indianapolis.
Yeah, especially when those triggers start stacking up, to be able to make sure that you don't miss any of them can take a little time to work through everything and to work through the sequencing. And you want to get it just right, so that you don't miss anything and you don't fire the wrong thing at the wrong time.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And the more you stack those triggers, the more challenging it is for judges to be able to figure out like what's allowed and what's not allowed. And I'm shouldn't judges, lore guides. I know I got to work
Lore
on that.
guides, yes.
All right. So we have completed the altar here. Carter's going to lead us off. We're going to ink a strength and play a Cinderella.
Good solid start.
We ink a liquidator, play a popsicle. Honestly, also another solid start here from Justin. All right. So we're going to
Yep,
ink
makes sense.
the Rapunzel. All right. And we sing Bare Necessities with the Cinderella here. Remove the brawl. Carter is able to get some hand information here.
Did spot that Sisu again, so he knows it's coming.
Yep. And there we got an ink runner able to draw a card. So we now have seen, I think, for the first time here that Justin has the dime in hand. We are a little ways away from playing it. But as we know, this deck can cheat out some items in some unique ways here. So grabs the bare necessities. I think we got to sing the bare necessities here. Yeah, there we go. We
There it
sing
is.
it. And I mean, I think we know for sure that dime has got to go.
It's just too big of a target.
He takes the quill. I think that's also a good option
All right.
too.
I think he probably, at this point, knows that it's going to be a while before he actually gets to that point. And trying to figure out, to make sure that he can't build to that point and have it just sitting in his hand. It's one less thing that he has to worry about. Carter has to worry about. Especially given how many items Justin was able to stack up in the last game.
All right, triggers. Inks the Maui to trigger the Oswald to find another Maui, but that goes to the bottom of the deck.
Seems kind of familiar on Justin's side to the last game. Got the Oswald out, starting to stack up those items. We'll see if it keeps going the same way.
All right, so we're gonna ink the Rapunzel here. We sing the Zeus on. Kind of overkill there, but it's banished. It is banished. And then we're going to quest with everything else here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like Carter's got enough removal in his deck. As long as he can get it in his hand, he can kind of keep that stuff managed, even if it is a little bit of overkill sometime.
So we play the Maurice's Workshop. We instantly turn that sideways to play the Scrooge. What are we able to find here? It looks like we're getting a Great Stone Dragon here. We saw how much of a powerhouse that was for Justin in game 2 here. Carter inks the beast, plays a beast. Question is, does he just pass turn? And he does. Passes it off to Justin here. Oh, Justin also has a Be Prepared in hand.
Definitely could come in handy. He's still a little ways off from it, but
He is, but
the
he's
way
gonna
that,
be able to ramp so much.
yep,
So
that's
we're
true.
gonna put that dime into the Inkwell here, and we're gonna pass turn. Carter needs another bear, and he has it. He has another bare necessities in hand. Does he sing it? He does. Oh, and that be prepared goes to the discard. Wow, what a
Oof.
move.
That is rough.
He's gonna pass turn here to Justin. Justin plays a popsicle, draws a card off here. He's gonna, he's got that draw engine off of that Maurice's workshop. Plays a sapphire coil here, and we're gonna ink, shrink, shrink, draws, draws again.
It's tough. I don't know if Justin's got something else in his hand to be, to make for a good answer for getting that be prepared swiped away.
Yeah, getting that be prepared was rough, but it does look like Justin potentially has a Sisu in hand, I think, here. He has some sort of Ruby card. I can't 100% tell what it is. These players shuffling their cards quite quickly. We sing the strength. We're going to quest out here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go to 8. Yeah. So we're going to ink a card here, shrink that card, plays
There it is.
the Sisu. That wipes the board from Carter.
Yep.
Passes turn.
Yep. That was huge for Justin to be able to still have that in hand. And, even though he did get that be prepared taken away, he still had that perfect answer.
So Carter holds the Akut in hand, passes turn here. Is that Basil's magnifying glass?
Yeah, at this point, he's got to go fast. It's him versus the clock now.
Yeah. So
Here we go. Justin getting on the board.
getting on the board here. We're going to play the Akut. Problem is Carter here is not getting the draws that he wants or needs. Justin can basically wipe his board again here with another Sisu that he's got in hand. Hidden coil, draws. We're going to fishbone. And he's going to play another Sisu. Quest for 3. Goes to 6.
That's a tough one for Carter,
Oh,
especially this late in the game.
yeah, that's really challenging here. So yeah, we're just gonna heal that off. Get rid of that. We're gonna play this Tamatoa here. We're gonna get both of those popsicles back. Play them.
Getting down to the wire here. Almost a minute.
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna play another Tamatoa. We're just gonna turn those sideways here. So we should be at 12, I believe.
Yep. Oof, what a comeback. I mean, after, starting off and having such a hard time in that first game, to really see Justin's deck like pop off like this and do the things it's supposed to do,
I mean,
it's crazy.
Justin has win on board here. And that's game.
It's
Justin
just in time.
takes the game seconds before the clock runs out.
Chat will be happy for sure. We got a couple good luck Justins, couple go Justins in the chat here. Yeah, it is. It was a good game to watch. Justin played it very well. Carter also played very well. It's just one of those games where, like, can you get over, the hill before the other opponent can sort of cross that finish line and just can completely control the game. Once you have that many cards, 4 popsicles is pretty crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Really, Justin's biggest opponent today in this tournament and probably at the DLC, and probably most people playing Ruby Sapphire items or any version of these incredibly high-end control decks, your biggest opponent is going to be the clock. You see it on the screen there. We just barely made it. So
that's exactly what we were talking about. And I have to say, this is a great win. Justin able to reclaim the victory here from defeat of yesterday into this game one, round one, I should say, of this event. Really fascinating way to go here. And we should be very quickly getting into round two.
Yeah, I believe that was the last match of that particular of this particular round. So we can actually go into our handy dandy integration here. Let it refresh, and we should get some results information. We do have 2 bounty players.
We do have event. 2 bounty players.
There's about 16 people at the event.
It is your wife, Kirsten, and is it Brad?
Brad, the mayor of Lorcana themselves.
Player. So how did they do round one?
So if you beat the bounty player, you will get all of the tickets they have accrued to that point. So it's a growing jackpot, if you will. What was that? Progressive. It's a progressive jackpot.
Okay. All right.
So
I'm
Brad,
less familiar with the Las Vegas slot rules here, but okay, exactly. I'll trust you.
Unfortunately, Brad lost the first round.
So all of his tickets immediately went.
Yep. So he had no tickets. Well, he had 2 tickets for losing, and he immediately gave them over to Lily, his opponent. And then we had Kirsten, who did win. She was going against Tom, another local top tier player. Basically, this tournament is just stacked. Really, like every one of these players are some of the best in all of St. Louis. It is only 16 people, but they are some very good players. We've got Snuggly Duckling showing up. We've got the ROV team showing up. We've got just some great players here. Golden Mickey winner, Aiden.
Who do we want to be on the featured match?
Feature match. Let's see.
Because I can probably go deal with that.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you have any requests? I know there's some green purple out there. Oh, never mind. We have our stream matchup. Oh, we gotta watch out. It looks like it will be Golden Mickey winner Aiden
and Lily.
And Lily, who is a content creator of her own, her and her dad. Their channel is called Lorcana Collections. They do a lot of shorts content. They open packs and they play these little games where it's like I was actually a guest on one of their shorts. We did cat, mouse, dog. So we'd open the pack, and if the card was a cat or a mouse or a dog, you get a point. And so you go through the whole pack, and whoever gets the most points wins. So it's a fun little game they play. They do that. They do princesses and princes, or they have a couple fun little games they play while opening packs. So be sure to check them out at Lorcana Collections on YouTube and TikTok, and probably anywhere else you can consume that vertical content.
Andy knows nothing about the vertical content. He's all about the horizontal one.
Hey, I've been recording our episodes in vertical now. I just haven't gotten to using them. Let's jump over to the table here.
Yeah.
Let's get some of this good stuff changed here. We've got the round timer. Vince is going to get that started back again here. You gotta do like 56. For some reason, there's a bug where it minuses like 50 seconds when you start the timer. Yeah, see? So we did 56 and now it's actually 55. How much is in time? 50 minutes, not 55, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. We're just rambling at this point. I need to change it. We're on round 2. We're getting ready here. Shoot, we got to import the match. I thought I already did that. Import match. There we go. We've got Mythical Morph versus Tesla Cat here in round number 2. This is a Golden Mickey winning player here, the first and only in the St. Louis area.
It'll be good to get to see Aiden play again. I haven't seen him since he was at the DLC, and it was such a huge accomplishment for him to make it as far as he did.
Absolutely. And you guys need to tune in, and you got to pay attention. If you blink, you will miss it. I promise you.
What's the over under, Andy? This match done in 10 minutes?
7 minutes? 7?
You're taking 7. taking the over under here, 7.
Yeah, we'll take the under then if it's 10 or 15 minutes. That's for sure. This may be a quick one. We may try and move someone over in a game 2 or 3. Eden revealing his ink colors. Lily saying, yeah, now I've got a little bit of an advantage. Although they both may know what they're already playing. Favorite, I don't want to say favorite, but they've been decks that both of them have been playing for a little while now. I do know that Aiden is on dogs, everyone's favorite.
Color me shocked.
Everyone shout out in the chat. Dogs is the best deck. Tramp forever, no ban.
So Lily will get
forever.
The opportunity. She won the die roll here to play first. Is this a double dogs match?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I should have said that earlier. I was kind of slow rolling it here a little bit. Lily is also on dogs. I happen to know that as well. So this will be a very interesting match to see here.
The battle to the under the sea.
Yeah. So there's going to be a good bit of luck. Who can get that under the sea, you can get that better hand to start. There's going to be a little bit of deck building in it. Are any of these players going to have some cards in there that might be anti-dogs? Maybe a little bit of mirror match tech. Are we going to see, a little bit of skill as well? Some players, making the right decision. Dogs is not the easiest deck to play. Both of these are very skilled players, so we'll have to see how it unfolds.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of variations on the dogs decks that have been floating around, and I'm sure with so much popularity that I would hope that some people are changing it, especially before Indy, just to try to compensate a little bit. But the fact that it didn't make it all the way in Dortmund might be a little bit of a hesitation to tech too much for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And the dogs decks, even even if you decide, okay, well, Amber Emerald is going to be a deck that I need to tech for. Well, what do you tech for? You tech for the Chromacon? Do you tech for the Snowfort? Do you tech for the Under the Sea? Do you tech for the Eleanor? The Dale, even, right? There's so many of these pieces that these decks can have that become just incredibly powerful here. All right. So, pretty textbook start here. We went Lady Willow Aurora for Lily, and we went Bobby Willow Aurora for Aiden. Looks like we are going to get a Eleanor down and a Nala down. Eleanor came out a little bit cheaper because of both the Willow and the Aurora quest. We're going to have 3 characters exerted at the end of our turn, so we are going to go ahead and put 1 damage, draw 1 card, and gain 1 lore. We're going to get Big Tramp out. 4 cards for Aiden. What are we going to discard here? I think he was probably looking for that under the sea, but unfortunately doesn't look like he found it. All right.
I mean, just the speed that Aiden's playing these at, you can tell he's just practiced and really knows this deck inside and out.
Absolutely. Lily also very comfortable with this deck. Neither of them lagging at all in any of their decision making. They are very swift, decisive. They understand what they want to do. And here we go. So we're going to challenge a couple things. We're going to quest a couple things. We're going to have 3 exerted at the end. So we are going to gain an additional lore here. What is the lore at? That I don't know. Did we tell them how to use the iPad? Vince is going to go check to see if we told them how to use the iPad. These are iPad children. They should know, right? Like kids these days, they're all about the iPad. They know. They know what's up. So we're going to quest for 4 more here. What are we going to put a damage on? Oh, so we're getting it updated here. 12. Oh, that is a lot. We're going to put it on the Eleanor. Oh my goodness, he found it off the top. The under the sea clears everything but the Eleanor and the lady. And we
That
see
is rough.
another Eleanor comes down. Well, obviously we're going to quest this last the damaged Eleanor, right? So that we can ping 2 and draw 2 and gain 2 lore.
I have to admit, I did not expect Eleanor to fit in with these dogs decks so well. It's really been surprising.
Oh, okay. So we decide to trade an Eleanor for a lady instead. No, we're deciding again. We're gonna quest instead. I think Aiden says, you know what? I want to have ping 1, draw 1, and then again 3, ping the. What do we ping this time? What do we ping? Okay, the lady, and we draw another one. I think, yeah, it doesn't clear anything, but I kind of feel like that's getting 2 cards in your hand is pretty important.
Yeah. Well, and with both of those Eleanors, you can kind of just, lather, rinse, repeat.
So we're
Oh, well,
trading
I spoke too soon.
Lady for Tramp, and we're trading Eleanor for Eleanor. And the game is this is a game. This is a game. Illumineers here that we have. The Willow comes down. We're gonna quest to and just pass. That's all we can do here. Oh, we see the Snow Fort come down.
Nice addition. Nice.
But unfortunately, we're still a little weak to we're unable to challenge and take anything out yet. Weak in the strength department. The Snow Fort will stop this Eleanor ping though, which is really nice. Oh, we've got the Finnick. Oh, we were just looking for ink there. Okay. So let me go ahead and bring this up here. Notably, we have the Kita for Aiden in his deck here. So we are running the Kita Under the Sea sort of combo, if you will. We are going to do the Eleanor, but again, doesn't really do anything. Oh, the double snow fort. You see in this, Chris?
Mhm. Now, if she can just build that board back out, that's going to be the tricky part, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But that double snow fort allows Tramp to take out a willow or a lady or anything really. Um, with its 3 strength now, but I can't even keep up here. The Dale comes down for Aiden. He quests the he challenges the Tramp into the other Tramp. Um, Tramp on Tramp violence here. We quest the rest. We go up to 13. Quest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He has 7. That's it. That's just the game's over.
For fast, just as predicted.
Round 2, speed running Disney Lorcana with Aiden and Lily.
Yeah, getting that under the sea off first. It just, that's just decimating to another dog's deck, basically.
Yeah, the Under the Sea was really helpful off the top too, nonetheless. And even with the lady and the Eleanor still in play for Lily after that, Under the Sea, it still just wasn't enough. So the Kita's an interesting choice. That kind of do you think you would you play this? Do you like this more or less than the Mickey Mouse?
I don't know. I think I might like it a little bit more, to be honest. It's kind of a little unique. I don't think it's something that's 100% expected. And I mean, it is really effective when it pops off. So I think it'd be fun. I've always been a fan of the Kita, the big shift Kita.
Yeah, absolutely. So I don't think we're playing the little Kita, or at least if we are, we didn't see it. But with a Willow out, 4 cost, it's a 5 cost, so it'd be 4 with the Willow out. You just throw one of these down. It's like Mickey, but you don't have to quest to get the effect across the board. It's kind of neat. What are your
Yeah,
thoughts, Vince?
100%. I was literally thinking exactly what you were going to say, Andy. You were like read my mind basically. This Kita, I think, is better than that Mickey for that particular reason because one of the traps you can get into is you can be in a situation where you don't have enough ink or characters to sing under the sea because you've also got to quest them with the Mickey. And having this Kita, you're basically like, hey, I'm going to play this and I can use my characters to sing my Under the Sea.
Yeah, and Mickey is all but put Scrump and sent Scrump back to the minor leagues for sure. 'Cause it's like, oh, would you like to exert your character to -2 strength, or would you like to quest with your character to -2 strength? It's like, yeah, I think I'll go with the latter.
Always good to have that other character on board, especially
Absolutely.
one that's like Kita.
Yeah, a 3/5 quest for 2. I mean, it's not the most impervious to the current meta, right? Like it's 1 minus away from it's 1 rhino or something away from being able to get hit by another the sea or a sisu or something like that. It does get hit by Zeus, but like, you know, 3/5 is still not nothing. Quest for 2 checks enough boxes, I think, to be At least tested. And hey, we've got one more week until DLC Indianapolis. I talked with Aiden and his brother Blake. They said they're getting there extra early. They're going to get a bunch of testing in. They're going to be ready. So,
Force to be reckoned with, I'm sure.
like, Aiden has got his boogie board there set up. I can't see what he wrote for his opponent's name, but for his name, he wrote me, Aiden. So, in case, I don't know, in case he didn't remember who me was, he's got his name there. I think he's just
It's
goofing.
funny. Oh, sorry.
I was just saying, I think he's goofing.
It's funny, you see these top level players, like that have done so well at DLCs like Aiden, and you think, high level play, high level player, but then you kind of forget that it's just a kid out there enjoying a Mickey Mouse card game that that they love playing. So some of
Absolutely.
those little reminders like that, it's kind of fun to see.
He just out here having a good time, whooping world champs. All
Like
right.
it's nothing too.
Exactly. Turn 1, Daisy Duck. Goodbye, Ursula. Hello, lady. Ooh, okay. So I kind of like the hesitation. I like this play. So if we quest the Daisy here, we didn't quest the Daisy here. Doesn't matter. Never mind. I was gonna say if we do Willow Tramp, then Snowfort, Piglet, Rapunzel. Okay. If we did Willow Tramp here, which I didn't know if he had it in his hand, our lady would be 1, 2, 3, 4. It would have 4 strength and be able to take out that Daisy Duck on a a swing back, if you will. So we win the race to the tramp by going first this game for Lily. We'll play the tramp out for 3, draw 3 cards, discard 3 cards. Looks like we send away 2 Go-Go Tamagos and a Rapunzel.
That shift lady there.
Ooh, no value off this ability from that shift lady, though. Unfortunately, that is you hate to see it, right? But it does get him the 4/4 body on board, which helps control the board, which is what he needs. Lily promptly responds with an Eleanor, likely taken off of that tramp before. Quests all 3, gets an additional 1 damage, lore, and card. Sends it into the lady. It looks like we're gonna. Do we put 1 on Willow?
It might be worth it, to be honest, just to clear that out.
Looks like we're taking that back. Okay, yeah, so we did put 1 on
Hmm.
Willow, and we decided, you know what, we don't want to put 1 on Willow. Probably because maybe we miscalculated the Eleanor math. We're not gonna have 3 characters. Aiden looks like he's gonna value the Bobby. Okay. He was considering the Willow there for a second. I thought maybe the game plan was to just try and get as many characters as you can out on the board. We are going to
Yeah,
get.
that was a interesting choice. I would have figured to go with the Willow and the Bobby, but maybe he's got something else in mind.
Yeah, the natural built-in strength buff from the lady is definitely not nothing. It does seem to it can be useful. You just spam a couple characters if you don't have like a tramp or something. Um Snowfort's rough though. It makes this math really tough. But we will send Nani into tramp, both doing 3 damage. Nani's 3 damage being reduced by 1, however, so only doing 2 to the tramp, but still taking it out. Looks like we're going to shift another lady. That's bonkers. Didn't we just shift that lady?
Yeah. Which one? The one there with the 2 damage? I didn't think so.
I thought we just shifted onto that lady. Did I miss that? Did we miss that, Vince? It's a well.
Another Eleanor coming out
We'll
there.
find out. Another Eleanor came down. We did not quest anything because we won't be able to get those Eleanor triggers off. So we will Rapunzel 2 of the damage away from that lady. Draw 2 cards. Quest 4, 5, 6. And we head off to the races.
We got Aiden with 6 and Lily with 10 right now. Be interesting to see. Oh, another snow fort. There it is.
So we'll quest. I think we quested 1 and we took out a Nani and something else with the Eleanor. We put 1 damage on a couple of things, maybe. And the Rapunzel.
The 1 damage there on the, yeah.
Not a bad idea. Spread it out a little bit. Helps you, finish them off with however much damage you have from your own characters, but also prevents like another big Rapunzel draw, right?
With those 2 Eleanors on board on Lily's side, it's going to be interesting to see, if she keeps spreading it out or if she targets it for these next turns. Oh.
Yeah.
No, Aiden maybe headed in for him.
Double resist though. Is she at 15?
Yep.
She's at 15, so he just says, "I'll scoop."
Yep.
We don't have enough damage. We can't take anything out.
Even with such a wide board, interesting.
Absolutely.
Not quite as fast as the first one, but still pretty fast.
Yeah, that first one was just under like 5 minutes. First one went really quick, and then this one I think took looks like maybe like 12.
Yeah. It's always interesting to see their choices from one game to another, even with really, really similar decks. A lot of it does come down to just kind of chance when, what you end up with in your hand versus what you need. But to be able to compensate, and now they both know what's going on, to be able to kind of reason through it and make sure you're playing every play, exactly what it needs to be, so that you don't get hit with that under the sea eventually, or you don't fall behind with with big wipeouts of your board.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So we're going into game 3 here. Both players 1-0. These might be that may be a couple other dogs here. So I said these might be the only 2 dogs in the room, but I think there's one other.
So,
I could say that would be surprising if it was only 2.
Yeah. All right. He lost anyway, but all right. I'm gonna go let him know. Gets a warning.
All right. So Annie's going to go issue a real quick correction, though it didn't really matter. Here, there was just a bit of a misplay in game 2 there.
And that was with the lady.
That was with the lady.
Yeah.
It didn't really matter all that much, but because the end result doesn't matter. But, we want to try to keep things clean as we go.
Yep.
But we do have Aiden on the play here, or I'm sorry, on the play, because he did not win the last. So we got this.
And Lily ink that piglet there and go for the lady.
Yeah, and then we have the Mulan. We got a Willow and a Tramp. And we're going to pass turn here. Ooh, Aiden has the Under the Sea in hand.
Yeah, nothing notably in Lily's hand either to remove it. So Aiden needs to just basically be looking at how can we get singers onto this board.
100% here. So we're going to play.
So now Eleanor is 4, Mulan is 2, that's 6. So no singing next turn.
Coming soon though. So
we quested 2, challenged 1. Did a damage? Does something have 1 damage on it? Yep, there we go.
There we go.
All right. So we ink 4 for another Eleanor. And I think we're just
I think we just pass right here. Yep.
yeah. Don't want to take the chance, especially with it already in hand.
Oh, this is gonna be just so brutal. Here. Oh no!
Oh, there's the tail. Nice.
Oh no! This is like it's watching a train crash.
Yeah, you know what's about to happen.
You just can't stop it. You're like, look out behind you. No, there's an under the sea. Oh no! But we did what we could. We played a third Eleanor. We sang Under the Sea, clears everything but her Eleanor. We are going to quest the Mulan for 1 and put 3 damage.
And draw 3 cards.
And gain
3 lore.
That's huge.
That's...
Oh boy, oh boy. So Aiden should be up to 5 now, I believe. Because he was at 1 from the Aurora, and then 1 from Mulan, and then 1, 2, 3 from the Eleanors.
Yeah. I don't know what Lily is at. Because she should be at something.
You think so?
So we're going to trade Eleanor's there.
Love seeing that piglet come out. As always, one of my favorites.
Yeah, Piglet's not long for this board, though, my friend. Those double Eleanors.
No, he is not. He is not, but...
Yep. Ping 2.
Yep.
There goes the piglet and drawing 2 cards.
1, 2, 3. 4, 5. So he is at 10 now. We move up to 10. We're able to remove an Eleanor. But, oh my goodness. He only should have to pay 2. So 2 for the Willow, nothing for the Finnick, and 2 for that. Yep. to bounce the tramp, I assume, right?
So he's able to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, 7 cards, 7 cards. Oh my god!
That is a lot of cards.
That is insane. And a huge advantage at this point in the game.
I mean, we've kind of mentioned this earlier, right? Like, it's really whoever gets to first to that under the sea. And I mean, we've just seen this play out, right? In multitudes of tournaments where this dog's deck has been so prevalent.
Yeah, it's just this crazy like web of, you know, uh, which like a flow chart thing. It's like, do you have the Willow? Do you have the 2/1 drops? Do you have the Under the Sea? Do they have something to remove your Under the Sea the turn before you can play your Under the Sea? Do you have Big Tramp? Can you find the Under the Sea off Big Tramp? And you just have to sort of align your path along that dog's game plan. Is he taking a picture of himself?
Yeah, I think he's taking a
Yep.
selfie.
He's getting the
Got to get the
winning
selfie after.
Kirsten's asking him about the selfie in the background. This is this is cinema, absolute cinema. Aiden takes it down here. It took like 30 minutes for this match.
So you would have been wrong on the under.
Yeah. Thought this was gonna go a lot quicker, but ended up being a pretty grindy match for a couple of these here. 27, almost 30 people here watching this stream between our YouTube and our and the Impact Gaming Center Twitch. Shout out to all of you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. How's it going? Let us know in the chat. Let us know how you're feeling, who you're rooting for, what you're doing. Are you ready for Indy? Yeah, we'd love to hear from you.
Do you love dogs? Do you hate dogs? Do you think Tramp should be banned? Do you think Hiram should be unbanned?
Unban Hiram. Absolutely. Unban Hiram. Unban Hiram. We're here, of course, with none other than Chris from the Inkwell Lounge. I remember it was like, at this point, what, like 2 years ago almost. We were like probably 98 episodes ago. This being, just having been our 100th. And I think it was Brad was like, yeah, I booked us a gig on at the time it was Lurkana Chats, the early days of the Inkwell Lounge. So I booked us a gig. This guy Chris. I was like, man, how did we get booked for this? Like, what does he know that we just started like last week? Like, yeah. So Chris, we owe a lot to him. Huge shout out. He gave us a big break there at the beginning. It was super awesome getting to be on, hanging out with you. They need to. I've said this before, not directly to Ravensburger, but I will when I see them in Indy. I think we need to get Chris on the DLCs as the dedicated interviewer. Chris is like an interview extraordinaire. Honestly, I that's why we don't have people on our channel, because I know I'd never live up to asking them the kind of questions that Chris does. So you definitely need to go check him out.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. It was great having y'all on. That's one of the things that I love to do is find these creators that, either have just started out or like you can tell they're putting their passion into what they're creating. And now here you are, 100 episodes, in, and still going just as strong as ever. You've got the team, you've got the podcast, you've got everything going on around it. And it's been really awesome to see you guys, thrive as creators and really grow this whole ecosystem around you. So,
yeah, it's been a ton of fun, and it's always good seeing you at all the DLCs and chit chat and do you always do that shorts content. I'm gonna try to do some more of that some more of that DLC content. This DLC, I keep saying that. I keep saying that. I was keep saying this
you
is gonna.
you said that at Richmond.
This is
sir.
the DLC where
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
do the thing, and
Yeah.
I'm like, no, it never ends up being that. But it is. It is. This one is the DLC where I'm gonna do the thing, and I'm gonna make a bunch of content. We're gonna have a ton of fun. We have an ROV house. We like rented this whole giant house out, and there's like 12 of us from the comp team and the podcast all hanging out.
We're also gonna go see Toy Story 5.
Yes, Toy Story 5.
We're
Nice.
pumped,
Nice.
hyped.
We got
I'd say I would sell you the promo that I'm going to get if I get it, but I'm not.
you're not going to get it or sell it to them.
Sell it. Well, I mean, listen, I'm gonna be honest here. Let's be clear that there is a price, right, for everything. You know what I mean?
Just how high?
Yeah, right.
How high is that price?
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
I found packs. Kirsten brought packs in here, and Chris,
Uh-huh.
you haven't
There you go.
seen this yet, Chris. We're gonna have to make sure this works here. We have a pack cam.
Nice.
Are you seeing this? You're seeing this? Okay.
I am seeing it. Yep.
The only problem is the keyboard's a little bit in the way.
That's fine. It's fine. It can't
That's
be
all right.
perfect. I'm having a real hard time spelling rescuer. And I'm literally copying
All
it
right.
off of the card.
Okay, we've got the pack cam here. Actually, Vince has taken this, but I'm gonna show it real quick. This is the enchanted. Vince is working on getting this ready so that you guys can enter to win this enchanted. Look, there you go. That's the angle. Right?
It's perfect.
This
You can totally see the entire
Yeah.
thing.
All right, guys. Green screen this. What card is it? Put any card you want there. They could make it look like we're giving away like a golden Mickey. Someone Photoshop
Yeah,
that
golden.
in.
I
There
think
you go, right
the
there.
question is would you want a golden Mickey or would you rather have the iconic Buzz Lightyear?
Golden Mickey.
Golden Mickey. Come on.
Crazy.
Come on. Come on.
Ooh.
Get out of here. Get out of here. You get out of here with that nonsense. Of course. That's not even a question. All right.
I don't know, man. I'm telling you, I think I might choose the iconic Buzz Lightyear.
Wow, you're wild, bro. Get out of here.
Listen. There was a man who was shouting like a little child when they announced that they were going to release.
What do we get, Vince?
Chew.
Sneezy.
Nice.
Vince syndrome. They're gonna name one of those after Vince for sure.
Oof, that Cruella, man. I think it was the pre-release for ours. That one got hit me hard whenever it came out.
Yeah.
That was pretty rough. I just did not have anything to take care of it.
We got a legendary.
Oh, all right.
Mr.
Nice.
Incredible.
On the screen, and I was gonna freak out.
And we got a Frozone.
All
It's
right.
kind of a superhero pack we got going.
Kirsten's gonna open one as well. So all right.
Okay.
I feel like I always gotta
I love-
read fast. Huntsman, Goofy, Firefly Swarm, Frozone.
Faster, faster.
So wide.
Oh, there we go.
You
Omnidroid.
got a miscut, guys.
Miscott.
2 packs, 2 legendaries. Not too terrible.
If
All
you
right,
open it
start.
once, you cannot keep it.
We got to start the clock for Kirsten next time to see if she can break the any percent pack opening speed record.
Achoo.
Vince's allergy there.
Where's the fun in doing it fast?
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Kirsten is going for the speed run world record every single time. I'm telling you.
Dash par.
Three
Merida.
legendaries in a row.
3 red legendaries in a
3.
row. Let's go.
Oh,
All right. All right.
Pocahontas.
Nice.
not bad, not bad. Oh man, and look at this, a puzzle card.
Actually, hand me the puzzle cards. I'll keep your puzzle cards.
You're
I need
keeping
to
the
have
puzzle
you
card?
guys pick out my packs next time.
Oh, this is one
Got
whole
some-
box.
got some
so
pretty
it
good
just
hits
means that
there.
all of the
Whole
packs get worse
box.
from here.
We could do 3 more, and then
Go. Okay, you go first.
me.
Yeah,
Because I'm.
Because you actually
That's
got
like the worst
You also
feeling
gotta
when you
play
get
too.
the epic
I got like 20 minutes left in round.
or an enchanted in the first 2 packs of a box, and you're like, oh, okay, well, Guess kind of set the expectations for the rest here.
Look how fast she's going.
Oh, she already got a
Oh,
rare.
gosh.
Oh, what an epic!
Oh.
I don't think
Oh
I.
my
I don't think I have that
I just
epic
wanted-
actually.
Every one of these packs has just been insane fire here. That's
I just
crazy.
wanted to see how fast I could go.
She went lightning fast. Amazu's Inkcaster.
Oh no, legendary streak is broken. Oh,
Oh.
now we're getting to the garbage packs.
6 packs in.
Had to happen eventually, I guess.
Joshua, sweet. Do you think Joshua Sweet is related to Harlan Sweet, the Lorcana player?
Woody.
Foil Woody, not bad.
Alright.
What do y'all think of the toys deck? You know, tried it out yet?
I think it's kind of fun, honestly.
It is actually a lot of fun.
So the core constructed toys deck, the Amber Emerald toys that you can play with core constructed is actually kind of dope because 1-drop RC car doesn't get hit by Under the Sea. It's a 3/2. Your aliens, your 1-drop aliens, if you have other toys, also don't get hit by Under the Sea. You have draw engines in your shift. So your lady, which would normally shift to bring you 2 back from the discard, is Woody, which draws you 1 and gets you play 1 for free, but is also there to sing Under the Sea.
So
Buzz, the 2-cost 3/3, also doesn't get hit by Under the Sea. So
that's the Emerald.
Amber, yeah.
I played. So I went to League this past Tuesday, and I get all the way to the store, and I realized I left all my decks at home. And so I
No.
walk in, and I'm like, all right, well, does anybody have an extra deck that I could borrow? And Brad the mayor did, and he had Amber Ruby toys. And so that's what I played.
Nice.
And you know what?
That's
So for round 1, I actually used my friend Heather's deck. She was playing, she had dogs. So I grabbed it for round 1 because that's what the deck I wanted to test.
Lol.
One game 1, then 2 games. I ended up matching into Brad, and I played his he was playing his dwarfs deck, and he crushed me with toys and with the dwarf. Just being able to cheat out something like a is it the 6/6 Grumpy? Is that what it is? Yeah. It's just crazy wild to be able to do like on turn 3. And just to be able to get that consistently done.
You want a Rules of Villainy face tat, Vince?
I particularly don't, but you know who does love them is our good friend Ryan.
I could get one on here. I get like that Post Malone look going. I've been told I look like Post Malone before. I don't get it, but
He kind of got the vibe going.
I could
But-
I could
Somebody has said he looks like Post Malone.
I know. It was like a random stranger. They were like, I could vibe with it though. I could vibe with it. Who took my Bruno? Are we giving that to Vince? We got an enchanted.
Yeah,
we're
the
giving that
toys-
to.
the toys that I tried was the one that Humble put together, which was it's the Amber Ruby too. But
Yeah.
yeah, it was pretty fun. I tried it out a couple of times with some folks, and it definitely takes a little practice. Like you kind of have to get some of the sequencing right on some of the toys, and make sure you don't miss some of those triggers between them. But once you kind of get the hang of it, not terrible.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm going to put the link to the giveaway in the chat. So please go and enter that. I think I did it right. Pretty sure I did. But yeah, that'll be our live stream giveaway, and we will be giving away this enchanted card right before Top Cut. And yeah, I'm excited about that. And I should have probably asked you this before, so the answer is probably no. But do you have access to play our like trivia still, or was that like only on your computer?
Oh yeah, I have access to the trivia actually.
Because that might be fun to do.
Oh yeah, we lost Chris. That was my bad. When I say
Uh,
we lost Chris, I mean I messed up Chris's video for like 30 seconds there.
That's-
I apologize.
It's all right. I'm really excited to see what folks put in that 30 seconds while Chris was not there. Green screen in.
Hey,
So yeah.
the wonders of computers and technical difficulties.
All right. So we have like 10 minutes left. That's what I was checking on when I accidentally messed up Chris's video. But we have about 10 minutes left in round. Looks like there's maybe 2 games still left playing. Do we want to take a quick break?
Yeah, why don't we take a break?
Anyone need to go get some more snacks?
Let's
You guys
take a
wanna
break
grab
and then we'll come back.
Bunch of Crunch. Grab me some like Bunch of Crunch and like nonpareils. And then
It'll be a good opportunity. I can check, see how the kitty's doing.
yeah, check on the cat. We might move Vince from like here over the screen that way a little more next to Chris. If he has to
Yeah, if I have to
run home.
run home, we'll see. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Fingers crossed.
Oh, I don't think this is the right link, Vince.
Is it not the right link?
There's like a published link.
Okay. Do I?
No, that one's for the live stream.
Okay, well, let me remove that. And then let's do that. That one.
I mean, is that the same thing then? I guess. Let's find out if it works. I mean, I guess it works.
Cool.
Brad's the one who does this stuff. I don't know how to do this stuff. I don't know how to do this stuff. Awesome. So
Right.
yeah, we're gonna send it to a quick break here. We will be right back. Enjoy the music. All right, we are back. The next round is ready to go. Well, they're ready to go. I'm getting it ready to go here. I'm back with Chris and Vince. What is up, guys?
Hey, hey.
Let's see. In this match, round 3 here, I got to round number 2. We have none other than my lovely wife and ROV Kirsten, competitive team member ROV Kirsten, versus, of course, you know him, you love him, Golden Mickey winner Aiden. So let's import the match. Let's fix the
Over under here, Andy.
it's gonna take longer. It'll take longer. It'll take longer. I believe. Kirsten is not on dogs. She is on Amber Steel. I did not see who won the dice roll, but we will find out when they get started here. Let's see if I can figure out how to pin this message in the stream. The YouTube stream. Do you have that up?
Yeah, I do. What are you talking about? The pinning the message? Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll see what I
pin
can
this
do here in a
message.
second. Let's. I just want to restart the timer. We'll get that going again.
Yes, good. We have the timer going.
And
This out of the way somewhere.
can I? Yeah, I can pin the message. It is now pinned.
Awesome. So that'll hang out there. Be sure to enter in. You must be present to win. You got to be in the chat. We'll call it out. We're going to do this at the end of Swiss. So that'll be, one more round. We're doing 4 rounds, top 4,
Yeah.
16 people. So, yeah, after the next round is over, we will do the raffle here for the Mrs. Incredible. For everyone on the stream. We'll also probably take a quick break for giving out the prizes in person that we've got going on here. And then we will get going with that top cut.
Yeah, and if you're in the Impact Gaming stream, you do need to go to our YouTube channel to see that message.
Yes.
But you can enter. Right now, we have 4 responses, so make sure you're going to that link because basically it's a 1 in 4 chance right now.
Yeah, I think it says it in the link when you sign up there, but we will ship anywhere in the US, right? And then if you win and you're outside the US, we'll talk to you and we'll figure out a way to get it to you. Yeah, I can't promise shipping to some Antarctica or something. It's like $100 to send a letter.
So what I'm hearing is Andy will personally deliver your
Yes.
card to Antarctica.
Antarctica, yeah, absolutely. Just get me on one of them.
But
flights.
only Antarctica.
Absolutely. All right. So
Looking like a wide board here already for Aiden.
looks like we made it up to 4 lore here. Kirsten not loving the hand that she has. We are going to play the aerial. Hope to find a song here. No, what a whiff.
That
So sad.
feels bad.
That's a tough.
I need to put on streamer mode. Where is this at here? This is somewhere.
All right, well, while Andy's doing that, we'll get back to the game here. So we got another area. Let's see. We do get a song. We get 2 songs. Question is, what are we going to play here? This could be big. This could be big for. Ooh. So that can be a mistake here. We sing Storm.
Ain't that Namari? Aiden with another Bobby there.
Oh, with the Ursula.
Another Ursula.
Pulls the
Oh no.
Akud out.
Oh no. Oh, that's rough.
And here's the thing. We know that he's got the Under the Sea in hand here. Plays the Namari here. The Namari actually isn't all that powerful.
Not without backup.
No, but we'll be able to discard a card here. So that'll help. Oh! Pulls the Under the Sea out of Aiden's hand with the Bare Necessities. What a play. Quests for 2. And just like that, I feel like the game can rebalance itself a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Just a little bit of shift there. It might be enough.
So we see the beast come down. That's going to be good for Kirsten. Does she decide to quest again here?
She could probably get away with a little bit at least, just to kind of keep up. Because otherwise, Aiden's going to just blow past, especially with a wide board like that.
Yeah, so she's going to quest for 5 here. Yeah. Good. All right, so Aiden plays the tramp here, draws 6 cards. Gonna have to discard 6. I don't know exactly what he kept, if I'm being honest here.
Didn't see it.
So we're gonna quest for 2. Oh, we got the Eleanor.
Okay.
That makes sense. That's gonna be a challenge here. We see him just now we're racing the clock. We're now gonna ping damage. We're gonna put a damage on the beast to prevent that beast draw. Draw a card, gain a lore, and pass turn.
Feel like this will be a big turn for Kirsten.
Well, I think Aiden has win on board here. Oh. But Kirsten's going to be
It's
able to
close.
clean up. Kirsten's going to be able to clean up here, I think. So into both of those Auroras. I'm going to go into the Ursula. We quest for 1 there.
Yep. That's what she needed to happen.
So we see a Nani, and we get a Nala off the top here. We're going to play the Nala, quest for 4, go to 15 here. Oh, and another Namari here.
Yep.
So we're going to go ahead and take out Tramp here. Take out one of the Bobbies, it looks like. Yeah, there we go. Take out those the Bobbies.
Just try to keep it clean.
And it looks like we're going to quest for 4. Go to 12. And Aiden is scooping. Kirsten gets game 1 of round 3 here.
Nice. Yeah, that early on, not getting those songs, that's a hard thing to come back from for a deck like hers.
Yeah, honestly though, Kirsten being able to pull that Under the Sea out of Aiden's hand, oh,
That was huge.
huge shift in momentum there. If Aiden had been able to get that Under the Sea off, he would have won that game. But I did like that Eleanor play, though. Being able to play the Eleanor and ping and prevent Kirsten from being able to get a draw off of the beast, that extra draw. Certainly got the unlucky with that along came Zeus top deck.
Yep. Well, looks like plenty of songs in hand this time to choose from.
Yeah. So Aiden will be on the play here. Kirsten undefeated, one of our bounty players here. So whoever beats her will be getting a whole bunch of tickets.
That's an interesting little twist to to the standard competitive play. Kind of makes it a little bit more interesting, a little bit more more of a challenge, I guess.
Yeah, we have a bunch of great prizes here. We got 3 giant cards. We have the Bell Hidden Archer playmat, the exclusive Ravensburger, which, by the way, if you're curious to get the newest one, I believe that entry raffle thing is still going on. I think it might end today or tomorrow. Not really sure. But
I believe it's tomorrow. Yeah.
but you have an opportunity to do that. Right. So we see an Amari go in, and we see the shiny, shiny Cinderella and an Ursula. So he's got an Akud, Strength, and Storm. Kind of a la carte one to choose from here.
Mm.
So we're going to get rid
That'd
of
be a
that
tough choice.
Akud.
Okay. Interesting. With the singers already in hand and on board.
Yeah. I think though the Akud would have been able to cheat out that potentially that Cindy earlier. I mean the Ariel earlier.
Yeah.
So you kind of delay that by at least a turn here.
Oh no. Oh, another Ursula. Oh, that's rough.
So we're gonna get rid of the Storm.
Ink and Ariel, play an Ariel. There we go.
We whiffed on the Ariel, second whiff of this round. And passing turn over to Aiden here. So Aiden does have the Under the Sea. Also, again, in his hand, we've got the Eleanor. So he's going to be able to ping the damage, draw a card off of it. So we're going to go 2-5. Draw a card, gain a lore, go to 6. We're going to ping the Cinderella. Does Oh, Kirsten does have a Pete in hand. That might come in clutch here. But it does just delay the Under the Sea for a turn. Aiden in full control of this game here. So we are going to play that Pete.
And honestly, one extra turn might give her what she needs to kind of keep
Yep.
going. Like if she can keep it in hand to just be ready for it because she knows it's coming.
So we see that aerial into the Inkwell. Mowgli coming down. Eleanor into the aerial. We're going to ping finish the damage on that Cinderella, I think, here. Going to 9. We're going to be able to draw a card here. And honestly, I don't even think Aiden needs the Under the Sea at this point.
Just keep it as a just in case, but I don't think that's going to be needed. I agree.
So we're going to take out the Eleanor with the strength. We're going to take out one of the trees. Quest for 1. Shifts. Brings back the lady and the tree here. We're going to take out the Pete, trade the Pete, get rid of the Troubadour, and quest for 1, go to 11, and we're going to pass turn here. Oh, and Aurora off the top. That is not what Kirsten wants to see here. So we're going to be able to play. Two trees
2 willows and a lady.
And a lady. Quest for 3. We go to 14 here.
First, you have to tell
And Kirsten scoops,
we
and we're
go.
going to go to game 3 of round 3 here. So as I was saying earlier, so make sure, so we got this enchanted. We have the link in the description here, ready to go. So make sure you're entering. So we've got the Miss Incredible Enchanted that you can win. And it's only for the stream folks, but we've also got a bunch of prizes for the folks here. We got those giant cards, the hidden, the Bell Hidden Archer playmat. We've got some puzzles, the Villainous game to give out. We've also got one of the DLC pins. And we've also got another enchanted, I believe, a Miss Incredible for the folks out there as well. I'm sure I'm missing something, but we got a lot of prizes for the folks that showed up to play and practice. But one of the 17 folks that is watching now live can win the Miss Incredible Enchanted. And honestly, if you've seen the prices of these Enchanted, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
It's crazy lately.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great to see the game get, getting popular and everything, but you still want to be able to get product.
Yeah. How are you feeling about it? That was one of our questions we had in our live stream about how, expensive and hard to get product has been for Wilds Unknown as we've gotten kind of further along.
Yeah, it's I like I said, I'm glad that the game is getting interest. I hope that it's not just from the collectors, just that boost on that side. I talked to the folks at our LGS earlier, and they said that the pre-orders for Attack of the Vine are already really getting sold out. And so, yeah, I don't know if it's going to be just a couple sets or if it's going to be, like this from here on out for the game. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, that's wild. So, thankfully, here we don't have too many stores that do pre orders for any of the sets. It's kind of a first come, first serve. Um, uh, and we're
With
really,
limits, I hope.
yeah, generally speaking, it's like a case limit. So, you can buy a case
Yeah,
and that's it.
makes sense.
Yeah. Makes me a little concerned though about how pre-release is gonna go. Given like I was able to get like I think I bought 8 of those for Wilds Unknown.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah.
but we'll see.
I don't think the big hit had started when pre-release came around. I think it was more like right after that it felt like.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, that's what I was saying with like Attack of the Vine. I was like, I hope it doesn't trigger there. So Kirsten sang a cood, trying to see what we're going. So we're gonna play the Truby down, and are we not going to? I think we're gonna play. Oh, and we
gonna ink
pass.
that strength. Hmm.
Okay. A lot of options here.
Mm.
Probably oh, go. So he's going to go for a storm. Interesting. Maybe
Okay.
valuing that card draw here off the storm.
I could see that. Yeah.
And I also don't know that I see an Eleanor in his hand. He might not be too worried about that getting sniped from him. So we sing a storm. We're going to draw that card, putting that on the Ursula there. Pay 3 for a Pete. And passing turn here. He also might get another bite of the apple here with another Ursula. Oh, she decides actually to sing it with the troubadour. Okay. I like that.
All right.
I think that's good actually. That I think kind of probably makes it easier here to not make the decision there just to not sing. We're going to get rid of the troubadour from the Ursula here. Much more of a few turns of a slugfest here.
Mm-hmm. Definitely more balanced games so far.
Okay. I was getting a little worried there if we were gonna whiff on all 4 of those as well. Getting rid of the tree there. We're gonna ink that
Good
Pete
call.
and pass. And we play this Eleanor down here and pass. Makes sense to me here. The Zeus on the
Yep.
Eleanor. Well done there.
Yeah, good call. Good
Plus
call.
for 1. Getting on the board here. But I don't think Kirsten has any cards in hand here. And
Nope,
neither
doesn't look like
does Aiden.
interesting.
All right. I don't
Uh,
dislike that. Question is here, what do we quest with? So we're going to go ahead and quest there, go to 5. We're going to take out that aerial there. Oh, interesting here.
oh, and Nikita. Don't know if that really helps things much at this point, though.
I'm curious of why he didn't play the Kita before challenging. Is that maybe I need to read the card? Read the card to understand the card. That is.
Is it until the next turn? I kind of forget. Or
I'm gonna pull it up
let's see.
here on our end.
Till the start of your next turn. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because that would have prevented any of his characters from taking damage, right?
Yep.
We look here at Kirsten's board, quite wide. I think she'd really like to find a song here. See a Lilo. So we're going to take out the Pete and pass turn here. Oh, do we
See
have
if
a
she
song?
gets the song here.
I think she's got a song because I think she thought about singing with this. Oh, no, maybe not. Okay.
Oh.
All right. I was wrong.
Well,
And a
another
whiff.
shot.
Total whiff here.
Oh no. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, that is just like continually being rough here. I just don't know. So we're going to go ahead and quest with the Aurora. Go to 7. Oh, fumbling here.
At least it landed the right way.
I mean, we were going to play the Nani anyway here. Question
Well, yeah.
is, what are we going to take? So we're going to take the Bobby. And do we just play the Bobby? I think, yeah, we hold it. That is just, it's so crazy.
Good.
This board. One, two, three.
Well, you hope
four,
you
five,
hope he
six,
doesn't top
seven,
deck that
8.
that Under the Sea. That would just be oof. That would be tough.
Yeah, so Kirsten has 8 on board. And Aiden, I believe, has 9 lore on board here.
Yep.
Kirsten just deciding, you know what? I think I've got to, because if he gets the top deck, I'm. Did he get it? Oh, no, he didn't. Okay. I was like,
Oh,
whoa.
yeah.
I was like,
You got
oh
me
my
scared there
God.
for a
I was
second. I
like,
did.
honestly, I saw like the Bobby kind of gave me like a little bit of a, like, I was like, oh my gosh. So we're going to take out. Oh no! And we draw off
Oh,
of the uh and into, oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards.
oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Wow.
disgusting. That is so disgusting. But I don't know that he's got it. I don't think I see it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
No. Still in there.
So he's getting close, but now I think he's got to think about what to take out here. So the Kita will take out the okay. Really thinking through this play line here on what he wants to do.
There are just so many options at this point, you
I
know.
think he
It's just trying to judge which.
quests with the Lilo.
Yep.
Oh no, it looks like, are we gonna?
Oh,
Okay, so I think he's thinking about this. Okay, so the
okay.
Nani goes into the Aurora. He's going to send both the Lilo and Tramp into the Cinderella. He's going to quest for 3 with the lady. Bare necessities here. Doesn't get what it wants, but she does get a card from the Ariel there. Now I just think really thinking about what to do here because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 lore on board for Aiden. That would bring him to 15, potentially even higher, depending on buffing the lady up. So he could have win on board here. Oof. That is just not looking good here for Kirsten. And she looked
Mhm.
really in control early on in this game.
It's just hard, especially when Aiden's able to get that wide of a board. To there was a little bit of cleanup that happened, but it just wasn't quite enough to really get stuff done.
But this is just why people don't have or get so frustrated with dogs in this meta. Just the fact that it's like, yeah, you think you're doing well, and then they vomit like 20 characters a turn onto the board, and you're like, what is going on here?
Yep. Yep. Even worse if they got Under the Sea in hand. So
So I think she's thinking about her outs here because if she were to quest here, she would go to 16. But I think so. Yeah, that seems right to me. That's your biggest threat, and take out that Lilo there. Maybe take out. Oh, you can't take out the Tramp. Can't take out the Nani. I think that's it. Yeah. Draws into another Nani, but we've got an Eleanor here, and I think almost certainly you play. Oh, we're gonna choose instead just to play the lady. Miss Park Avenue.
lost one of those bare necessities.
Yeah, one of the bare
Could have been helpful
necessities
later on.
was
Yeah.
on. I don't, honestly, at this point, like, it's just like what Kirsten really needs is her own Under the Sea. And unfortunately, she's not playing the right colors for that. Or
No,
she needs
no.
like a be prepared. Again, not playing the right colors for that either. I guess, you know
Just
what?
a
One card that could be useful here, although it still wouldn't. I think maybe we're a little too deep in. Would be a grab your swords.
just enough to do a little damage there.
All right, and
Oh,
there we go. We
there we go.
see Kirsten shows her hand, and Aiden will take this round 3 down,
Oh.
2 games to 1. Unfortunately, Andy's wife falls in round 3, and Aiden will get a boatload of tickets from the bounty. So
Oof. That was a rough one. Not being able to find those songs
look
when
at
she
all
really
those
needed them.
tickets. Look at all those tickets.
Oh my gosh.
Aiden's like, oh my God, I'm rich with tickets. He's so excited. And there we see his brother Blake. His brother, so we had him on stream when they won the when he won the Golden Mickey, and
Mm-hmm.
Aiden, being such a great brother, was like, I want my brother to be on the stream with me. So
Oh,
we had both him and Blake on the stream. And Blake was very, very excited for Infinity because he really enjoys the Infinity format. And so, you know, a little like like sweet brotherly rivalry of Blake being like, "Yo, I'm gonna get that Mickey in Indianapolis."
He's also undefeated right now, playing for.
That's really cool though to have, to have something that they can, play together and still have, that little bit of competitive brotherly kind of thing is kind of cool. It's
Yeah.
it's pretty fun.
Andy was just telling me that Blake is also undefeated as well.
Oh, is he
Going in,
really?
yeah. So both the
Runs in the
brothers,
family, I
yeah,
guess.
both the brothers are undefeated. Yeah.
Like I said, forced to be reckoned with.
Yeah, let's I was gonna bring us to back to camera, but if you're over.
Fix that real quick. In the studio mode.
Oh yeah, that's fair. So we've got a little bit left in round here. Ooh, that is close, Vince.
Extreme close up.
All right, thanks. Andy's doing some production work because we got some of our phenomenal guests that could not make it to this live stream or last week's live stream, but we're on our last big live stream that we did from Impact Gaming Center, which was a lot of fun. So that is Brando and one of our favorites as well, the Mad Drafter Heath. So they have recorded some special stuff for us here that we're really excited to show you all. And Andy is getting that all ready for everybody. But yeah, so we are getting close to top cut here. We're going to cut to top 4 after the 4th round. So we've got one more round of Swiss before we make that top cut. And I'm excited. We've seen kind of a variation of decks here. We've seen 2 steel songs on stream. We've seen dogs by the same player twice on stream, which I'm sure will not be the last we see of that on stream. And we've also seen Justin's Ruby Sapphire toys. Not toys.
Yeah,
Items. That's what
items.
items.
Yeah. I knew
don't-
what you meant.
I don't think there are
That
any
first
toys
one
in
that,
there.
oh my gosh, so I have to say, after the first match where it was, that slow, grindy thing and went to time and everything, it was kind of almost like a palate cleanser to have the amber steel and the dogs and everything to kind of have it go fast a little bit. But it's always it's so cool to see the variety, especially with Infinity. You get so many of these cards that you played from the past, bringing into these newer decks. And it's stuff that like, oh, I wish I had a grab your sword. Sorry.
I knew what you meant. I
For this
gotcha. Yeah,
particular
yeah,
moment.
absolutely, absolutely. As Brad likes to say, the mayor, there are no bad cards. There are just not brave enough players out there. So, I it's always good to see some variation out there. It's good to see folks getting that practice runs for Indianapolis, as we think about what decks will be popular in Indianapolis. So I'm interested. I'll be a lore guide in Indianapolis, so I'm excited to see the players and have some interesting judge calls as things go on. But yeah, I think it's going to be really, really great. Um,
And how many from the team are going this time?
let's see. We've got Kirsten is going. We've got Chip is going. Yeah, I think the whole team is going. Yeah. Yeah, everybody from the team is going. Yeah, so there are 8 of us. And then there are 2 of us that are kind of like team adjacent. Brad and myself.
Cool. Hence the giant house, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's cool. That it honestly, that's such a cool idea to be able to have your team around you and be able to practice and and I'm sure y'all are playing, different enough decks to get some practice for things that you might see in the actual competition, so you can practice against those and understand all the play lines possible and, do it with friends instead of,
Yeah.
having to do it directly in the event.
Absolutely. There is a quite a variation of folks that are playing different decks. We've there's been a lot of testing within the team. Some of that we've actually done on stream. We've done that with so you've seen some of that here, but also the deck test Tuesday. I don't know why I always struggle with that tongue twister of a title. But they're almost done. Oh, they are done. Okay. So we're about to quickly get into round 4 here. Um, but before I say that, but we have folks that are doing the deck test Tuesday, both Kirsten and Andy, and they'll also test a lot of decks that our team requests on that stream, which is really great. And as Julie, the wife of our dear Captain Captain, reminds me that we've got a lot of spouses coming too. So we've got uh, 2 married couples on the team, but we also have Julie, who's the ROV archivist. Also, like I said earlier, great cosplayer. I'm really excited about the cosplay that we've been seeing being brewed behind the scenes. And we've also got the mayor's wife now attending as well. She came to Milwaukee and will also be in Indianapolis as well. So we've got quite the crew coming, and
Yeah.
we're really, really excited about it. But I'm gonna move us over to the play table. Okay, we don't have anybody at the play table just yet. But let's. Andy is gonna see the pairings.
Aiden and his brother there in the background, congratulating each other.
Yeah, they're so great. Yeah, I love to see that type of like you know, uh, that's what I love about the Lorcana community, right? Is everybody supports each other. Um,
What's going
Well,
on?
and
What is
it's
going
one of those games that, you can have anybody play, right? All the way from
100%.
Aiden to, to the older folks, and everybody enjoys it just the same.
What? Did they not pay the round yet?
Oh yeah, they should pair the round. Pair the round.
They paired it for a second there. I think they paired and then unpaired by accident.
By the way, I did check in on the kitty cat during our last break. He is resting on the sofa, which is a good sign. That's a good sign. He's not like hiding somewhere. And I've also seen him move around a little bit. So I think we're good
Good.
for now. Yeah.
I'm glad.
Yeah. Me too. Me too.
It's like a member of the family, right?
He is. He is my son. Okay. He's my furry little son.
All right, let's. I'm gonna keep refreshing here, I guess.
Did you finish what you needed to
Set
do? Do
that.
we have it? Or almost?
Almost. Actually, I gotta transfer it over. I should. Oh, we're pairing the round in a minute. I think they may be having some RPH trouble. Do you
All
want to
right.
send to be right back? Real
Yeah,
quick?
let's set it to be right back, and we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back in like 2 or 3 minutes.
Sounds good. All right, guys. We are here with the final round, the fourth and final round of this Swiss part of the tournament, right? So we've got let's update this. This is fresh match here. We do not know what people are playing. Uh, I mean, I have an idea, but I'm gonna wait to be surprised. But these are two new players to the stream. We had Kirsten and Justin are playing for their spot in the top cut, as well as these two here, Jimmy and Nick. Nick is the other half of the Lorcana Collections father-daughter duo. So we talked about that before. We saw Lily on stream earlier. Nick and Lily do wonderful shorts content on YouTube and TikTok. Be sure to check them out. Lorcana Collections.
All right. We have Nick getting the roll there.
And Jimmy is none other than the ROV competitive team captain. So we got a pretty impressive matchup here. Two very formidable players in the St. Louis area. Right, so we're just getting the cards altered here. Not sure if presumably we've already rolled dice to see who is going to go first here, right?
Yeah, I think Nick got it by one.
Nick
It
got
was
it.
4-3.
Oh man! All right. Well, Nick is going to go ahead and play turn one Diablo. He is on Emerald Steel, and we get the reveal for Jimmy as well. Emerald Amethyst. This is going to be a battle of the burbs.
It'll be interesting to see if we got the other Diablos in there. See if the Shift Diablo comes out.
Yeah, I don't see a Shift Diablo in Nick's hand, unfortunately for him. Jimmy looked like he opted to ink the looky at my hand Diablo instead for the purple Diablo. So that's an interesting choice there. So now Jimmy
Especially with
has
the
the
big
decision
Diablo
to
already
make.
in hand. Huh.
So now we have to decide, what do we ink here? What do we play? And are we going to shift our Diablo? So we are going to play this. Take a look at the hand. We see two storms, unfortunately, which means if we shift our Diablo, the storm is going to rage on.
Yep.
So now we have a decision. We decide to pass the turn. We say, you know what? We'll make you use that storm somewhere else, and then we'll play our Diablo.
Coming out with the Prince John there.
So we're going to gain a lore, establish the singer for this storm for next turn. What are we looking at here, though? Ooh, Peter Pan and the Ursula. We're going to rush in and take out the opposing Ursula. That Peter Pan is a nice card. I kind of like it.
Yeah, it's definitely handy when you need it. That's for sure.
Ooh,
Evasive and rush. What's not to like about that?
We're going to take out the Diablo, let him draw a card. Then we're going to play Ursula. Now, I don't know if you caught this, but Nick top decked another storm, a third storm, like 15 cards into the deck here, which means
Oh my
now
gosh.
Jimmy might think that his Diablo is potentially safe, his big Diablo in hand. But is he? do we do here?
That's a tough one.
A rush character would be pretty nice for Jimmy right about now. Be able to take out that Prince John before things get a little out of control. Maybe like a fox or another one of them Peter Pans. Ooh, so we're gonna wrong lever the Ursula back to hand, delaying a little bit further. Well, now I believe we have a Bruno in hand, right? So if we delay far enough, we can ink and Bruno the Ursula and hopefully get rid of it for good next turn, maybe? Not too sure. Nick deciding between a Lenny and an Ursula decides we're just going to play the Ursula again. Two in hand for Nick. So what do you think? We got a Genie, or we can ink and we can Bruno. Looks like we think a Genie is the best choice.
Well, getting that card off of it too, it's always nice. And having an evasive. Oh, and there's the shift.
Ooh, so we do decide to shift the Diablo here. We're going to draw with them. Ooh, Muses. Okay. So we're going to sing the Storm, take out the Diablo. We both draw from it.
That hurts.
It does.
I don't think he figured on having
we
the counter
redoing
for
it?
that Diablo.
We are going to redo it. Send it to the bottom. Double sing with the Ursula. Bounce the Genie with the Muses. Oof.
It's a hard reset for Jimmy.
Green Steel, I feel like, does pretty well into green purple when it comes to these bird mirrors. Having those songs to be able to sing is just so nice. Ooh, so we go in with the Elsa. We take out the Prince John. But, oh man, the hand is full for Nick. I think we see another Ursula coming down here. Do we have a strength? Is that a strength of a raging fire? Oh, that's so brutal. He's going to hold on to that and wait for him to play another character so we can get a double value out of it. He figures, I'm not going to lose both of these Ursulas next turn, probably, right? Yep. So there we go. But one card. Oh, two cards left in the hand. Never mind. I was going to say, if he had one card left in the hand, Jimmy has that pull the lever. He could say, you know what? You got to discard. Okay, we sing Friends. Sing Friends. Good start. Good start.
Mm-hmm.
Cricky, not bad. Problem is that strength. Strength is going to clear whatever gets played. So we need to play something.
Yep. Has Nick played other removal yet? Or has it just been the strength?
He had this two. He discarded one storm, played one storm regular, and then double sang another storm. Yeah, but he has a strength in hand, I think. So he's seen 4 removal spells at this point. One we just haven't quite seen hit the board yet. Ink decision here for Jimmy decides Cricky is not needed. So we'll go ahead. Oh no. Pete looking pretty good. So it looks like we are going to quest the Diablo ahead of time so that we can double strength, bounce the Diablo, maybe give us something to ink or just another peek at their hand. Wrong lever, Diablo, Genie. So we say, okay, we'll play Pete. No wrong lever for you. We'll quest 2, heading up to 7. 8. Sorry, 8. This is getting a little out of hand. for Jimmy.
It started off relatively balanced, but yeah, it just the tides really turn with that removal, especially with the double sing from the Ursula.
Yeah, being able to stick that Ursula really rough. So we have an Elsa. It looks like we got off the top for Jimmy. This can take out the Diablo. And you got to think to yourself, he's going to run out eventually, right? The good news is there is no draw engine for Nick currently. All right, I spoke too soon. So there won't be a draw engine for Nick until next turn when he can exert that Diablo. So,
Well, you had to figure it was coming eventually. It just didn't spot it in his hand.
yeah, the Elsa having just been played too is really unfortunate for Jimmy, right? So we're gonna play pull the lever. We're gonna draw 2 cards. What do we find here? Something tells me not what we're looking for. Wrong lever would be pretty cool. We're at 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 next turn. Then we start drawing. Genie. Get that out of the way. Is that a snow fort we see? I think Jimmy maybe grabbed a snow fort off the top. We're going to put 2 on the muses and pass. Okay. Oh, no. Did you just top deck another song? No, it looks like an Ursula, maybe, and not sure what's in hand here for Nick. What do we do in this situation, right? It's kind of like, oh, it's a Bruno.
Let's see.
Number 1, the Genie. Well, isn't that nice? And we're gonna bounce the Elsa. Yeah, but I mean, it's gonna cost him his whole like turn basically. But we will still be able to get rid of this Diablo. But we do go up to 16, so we need to get rid of 2 characters here. Can we do it? Take out the Diablo. Oh, we take out the muses, and that's it. All right,
All right.
that is game 1. Goes to Nick here. So we can reset this for him. All right. Nick takes game 1. Now keep in mind, there's only 16 people in this tournament. So 4 rounds, top 4 cut. This is a very high skill tournament. There's just like nothing but good people here. All the people who are ready to go to Indianapolis and want to get in some good testing, want to try and win some fun prizes here. They all showed out, and I think both Aiden and Blake went 3-0 and ID'd in the last round. So they'll be our 1 and 2 in top cut here, and then I believe Nick and Jimmy, as well as Kirsten and Justin. I think that might be it. No, and then we have Kirsten and Justin, Jimmy and Nick. But then we also have one other match with a pair down. So Tom is 2-1 in a pair down match. If they win, so someone's bubbling. If Tom wins, someone's bubbling. That's all I could say. We're gonna have a bubble boy situation.
Yeah, it's really cool to see. It's definitely, when you have these one-sided kind of games, it's definitely not because of like misplays and stuff. It's like the deck didn't work, it didn't do the thing it was supposed to do, or it's not a skill problem. You can definitely tell.
Yeah, it can be really rough. Everyone trying to make all the best decisions they can. It is always the most fun though when the cards kind of fall very evenly, and you kind of have this, you get this feeling that like the decisions I made or that my opponent made, like that's what won or lost me this match, right? You get that
Yep.
feeling of like I did it, I outplayed them, you know?
Well, and you always have, and it seems like in every game, there's always that one point that you've got that really difficult kind of trade off. It's like, what do I think they have in hand versus what I have versus, what's going to be the right play for this particular time in the game. There's just so many variables to try to have to think about, and it can be tough. Sometimes you just kind of have to go on faith and hope for the best.
Absolutely. All these like micro gambles, if you will. Every time it's because some people always talk about that. Like, well, sometimes you just got to make your opponent have it, right? Like you got to play the thing, and if they have the B prep, they have the B prep or whatever. But um, you don't realize that like that you're making those decisions a lot of times, right? You're saying, okay, if I play this, do they have one of these answers for it? Because I could play this instead, and that they might not have the answer for. So which one of these answers do they got going for me here? So, um, but all right, we're into game 2 here, Jimmy. On the play this game, we see the one drop Diablo come down. Get a good look. Only one song in Nick's hand. No uh shift Diablo. Oof. Oof.
That snow fort right off the bat there.
But the Under the Sea, that's actually pretty spicy. Does that deck normally run Under the Sea? I'm not
Not that I'm aware of. Although I say that, but the one that won day one in Dortmund, they did run Under the Sea with it.
okay. So that may be where Jimmy
Looking at
took
it.
inspiration for this deck. But Under the Sea, man, you get the singers out there. Like that's clearing the board, right? Are there any characters? I guess Steel Diablo with another villain, right? Oh, but we hit the Under the
Yeah.
Sea because it's the only song. Oh, and we found the Shift Diablo off the top. Absolutely brutal. Play the Snow
Yep.
Fort Quest
There's
2.
snow fort.
Maybe we can just say, look, maybe we just aggro you. We just quest it out, play a bunch of characters. You're going to draw a lot more cards than me, but are you going to be able to remove my characters, especially with something like the Snow Fort? We know that I don't think Nick has any songs to sing with that Ursula. He's hoping for some to be found. Ooh, I think we have the Diablo in hand. Do we? We do. We shift the Diablo and we quest too. But now, so the Diablo can't be taken out. The Diablo can't. Jimmy's Diablo cannot be taken out by Nick's Diablo because Nick's Diablo will have the resist. Will only do 2 damage, and Jimmy's will have resist +1. That
Yep.
is pretty cool.
And that snow fort, man, it'll change the tide pretty quickly.
Ooh, we're gonna get the strength of the Raging Fire back. We're gonna sing that on both. Oh my goodness!
Oh, that's
And
exactly
we're
what you
gonna
don't
sing
want
that
to
has set
happen.
my heart.
Oh,
Oh, do
oh,
you like?
that hurts.
What do you even do?
Just keep going. I mean, nothing to do at that point.
You're losing 2 cards though here, Jimmy. He has to ink that. He has 1 card left in hand. The Sudden Chill's just gonna be played because why not? Yep, it was the Elsa, the answer to the Diablo. Oh no, this is
No.
you hate to see this. Man, all of the cards were falling in Nick's favor for sure here.
Mm.
That Max Goof getting the action back from the discard was huge. What started off looking like a not great hand for Nick turned into an excellent hand for for him. He drew into the cards he needed, and Jimmy is now left struggling. Oh, more removal. I'm still here. We're going to resist to both of them. Oh my goodness, this I'm still here. This is an interesting one. I kind of like it. I'm
Yeah.
still
You don't
here.
see it very often.
Yeah. Chosen character gains resist +2 until the start of your next turn. Draw a card. So we were able to double sing that. We gave both Max and Diablo resist +2. We develop amuses. We're gonna play a Diablo. Resist is gone. Pass the turn. There's not much to do. Jimmy just says, I think it's kind of over here.
Woof.
Um,
That's rough.
Even still, though, an Under the Sea, if he was able to have gotten to that Under the Sea, that entire board Nick had there at the end was completely Under the Seeable. There might not be a card in Nick's deck other than that Steel Diablo that gets bigger with villains. There just may not be one that is available to not be under the seed. Pete. There we go. Pete. I found one.
Yep. Yeah, with Nick focusing on just keeping his board, Jimmy's board wiped, to where he couldn't develop up into that and get that under the sea out. I mean, he just hit all the right cards at all the right time. So
yeah,
that's tough.
Absolutely. We got Tommy in chat here says, "Hey guys, watching from work. Wish I could have been there. Thanks for tuning in, Tommy. Be sure to enter the giveaway. We got Mrs. Incredible Enchanted here that we are going to be giving away relatively soon here. I think we're finished this. We got 30 minutes still left in the round. Vince is back. I'll make it so that it's both of us here in a second.
No Vince close-ups anymore.
Yeah, no more close-ups of Vince. All right. So
Andy Vitz. There we go.
yes.
So
yeah, we got this Mrs. Incredible Enchanted. We're gonna be giving this away relatively shortly here. We got 30 minutes left in the round. So how many people we got in the giveaway?
9 folks.
9 people in this giveaway. There are 16 of you watching between YouTube and Twitch, if my numbers here are accurate. So like that's at least 7 of you, 6, 7 of you, something like that is, choosing not to want to win. You don't want a chance to win this Mrs. Incredible Enchanted. 1 in 9 chance, or 1 in 10 if you at home is considering and joining and on the fence about it. 1 in 10 chance at an Enchanted. You don't get that in packs.
No, you don't.
You don't.
You certainly don't, because I have opened more than 10 packs with
Absolutely. You don't even get that in like pre-release kits. I think you need more than 10 pre-release kits to guarantee yourself an Enchanted. But here, you can win this Enchanted.
Unless you're Cole, and then you pull an Enchanted every
Cole
release.
gets them in every single one.
I mean, that was insane.
Yeah. But yeah, the link is in the chat. You could go. It's a Google form. Put it in. We'll put it on the wheel, and we will announce the winner.
Just before we go into Top Cut here.
Before we go into Top Cut.
Can we go to? Do we still talk here? We could still talk here. You could still hear us here. Let's take a look at what's going on. Let's see what's going on. Let's use our additional camera that we've got.
Oh, it's nice to have this angle, because generally speaking, when we've done tournaments, this is all full of
other tournaments. You guys can't see it. But this section that you're looking at, you're like, oh no, that's a pretty respectable LGS. They've got like a lot of space or whatever. It's like 5 times this amount of space.
Can't you spin the camera around?
No, there's a pole in the way. I think if we go too far, we'll hit the pole, and I don't really want to hit the pole.
I don't want to hit the pole. But you can kind of see there's
it
like
goes
a walkway
forever It is an old Planet Fitness like gym.
Yeah.
So just an absolute ton of space here for us, for other games.
Yeah.
Looks like we maybe have 1 or 2 games going into game 3 over here. We got Carter and
So one time people were getting buff with their bodies here, and now they're getting buff with their mind and cards.
absolutely. We've got all those awesome
long
prizes
as-
over there. Let's
As long as it doesn't smell like a gym still. I think
No.
you guys are okay.
It smells pretty good. Honestly, I mean, I think they have good circulation and stuff in here. I was gonna say it smells like an LGS,
Yeah, that's like me.
which varies given the LGS. But honestly, it smells fine here. I think
will
they-
say,
good
I'll
ventilation.
say
Good ventilation.
there's a range of LGS
Yeah, that's true.
smells, right?
That's true. That's true.
Like, let me put it this way: I'd be very conflicted to buy like an LGS scented candle, right? Like, what is that? What does that smell? Right?
That new pack smell. I want that new
Yeah,
pack
you
smell.
guys,
new
the new
pack
pack
smell.
smell, or is it something else?
But yeah, the space is so big that they aren't able to like light a really homely candle, and like you can smell the like cookie dough candle as you like walk into your little quaint LGS.
They
It's
still
too
do
big
that.
for that.
They still do have a locker room though,
But it is also so
mostly used
big
for storage.
that if someone comes to the LGS that maybe should have considered deck building a bar of soap and a shower, they are potentially enough tables away that it doesn't consume the entire LGS. So it's a bonus.
Not
It's
in
a
the
bonus,
cramped
you know?
quarters, you're saying. So
Yeah. Having the space here is a bonus. Honestly,
Listen, my number one recommendation for folks going to DLCs, besides testing decks and stuff, is just bring like a little extra deodorant with you. The travel size, and
To-
put it in your bag.
It's just a
it's
little-
called it's called
Make-
to-go
it's like
durant.
this big.
Yeah. It'll fit. I promise. You won't be losing out.
Look, I just want to say that I go to a lot of LGSs for a lot of Lorcana events and a lot of Lorcana days, and the only times that I need some fresh air are when other TCGs are there playing other games. I just want to say, Lorcana, easily the friendliest and the cleanliest of TCGs out there. Just saying, just throwing that out there.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let me just say, I've played this game in a pre-release at a game store I really like, actually, and it rhymes with tragic, the Mathering.
Mathering.
And it is well, let's just say more deodorants could have been used.
We need the MTG X Old Spice secret lair. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? That's a
It's
good
the
one.
crossover that needs to happen.
It
That's
is,
what it
it
is.
is. All right. Well, all the Magic the Gathering players have just left the chat. So now it smells better. What? What? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We got it. Okay, I'm just joking.
Got
I'm
him.
joking. I'm
Got him. All right. When do we want to show those videos? Do you
Oh.
already?
Are you saying we have breaking news that is
We
happening?
have breaking news.
We have breaking news that is happening. All right, so everyone, we're gonna need your attention for some breaking news here. We're gonna bring it up on the screen here. If everyone can pay attention, let's send it over to our correspondent in the field.
Brando here, reporting live from Animal Kingdom on the Everest ride. I hope you're having a good time.
Oh no! I hope he's okay. I hope he lived.
Well, that was quite the.
That was intense. That was intense from our reporter in the field there, being attacked by a Yeti
At the top of a mountain,
Yeah.
actively on his way
And-
to the bottom.
and falling towards the bottom,
Falling,
backwards.
yeah.
Quite a high rate of speed.
Yeah. Oof.
We'll hopefully before the end of the stream we hear back from him. If not, I don't know. You'll have to you'll have to go check out Lorcana
Stay
Brando.
tuned.
Yeah.
That was Lorcana Brando, our correspondent in the field.
Yeah.
So definitely go check out his YouTube channel and subscribe and see if he made it out of.
He does
mountains
he does a
alive.
lot of fun games too.
He does a lot of fun
which is
games.
really great.
Yeah, he does the Lorcana karaoke. I think he still does that, which is always fun. It's a good watch.
I hope I'm not spoiling anything, but I have Brando and I are friends here, and I believe he is working on like season 2 of Lorcana karaoke. It is.
Well,
We've had some discussions about some things that I don't know the status. I'm not a project manager on this, but he has
but
talked to me about it.
Andy's like a producer, basically.
I'm a consultant at this point. I'm like a consultant.
I don't
I'm
know.
helping work on this. Brando does a lot of really good work on it.
I'm
on
sure.
his
I'm
own.
sure.
I'm just a consultant.
We're getting close to being he's being like part of the Rules of Villainy podcast network.
Um, But
as we like grow and absorb.
Absorb.
yeah, I've talked to him. He's asked me some questions, and I've been like, "What are you asking me these questions for?" And he's like, "Hey, you're on a need to know basis. I just need to know if you have the answer to these questions."
Have you signed an NDA?
and
Has he
I-
made you sign an NDA? Is the question.
I wouldn't be at liberty to discuss if he did. So, but I
Well,
can say that
that's-
based on what I've
that's-
heard,
That's a
That's
pretty
a-
strong NDA.
That's a no because I have to review our NDAs. So I'm just saying.
look, all I'm saying is that from what I've heard,
Yes.
from what has I've the inklings I've picked up, this is it is underway. We are to expect big things, and I'm for one am very, very excited for it. There is a humongous following. I don't know if you've seen this, Chris, on Twitter. It was trending on Twitter for like many months, but Vince and Brad and Kirsten and I went on Lorcana karaoke to play in the game show, and for some crazy reason, they had Vince and Kirsten win. It's just this huge controversy, right? There's just like this big back and forth conspiracy theory about, why something like that happened. We think there's some people talking about Vince having paid off Brando to be given the win after his
we won
performance.
fair and square,
Yeah.
but I mean, I know you and Brad
The chat's crazy
disagree about it, but I'm
So-
pretty sure.
So does the
and-
whole internet.
And Kirsten agrees with me as well that we won fair and square. So I'm just gonna say,
I mean, sure.
I
she
mean,
might
you
agree.
you've
She's
been
wrong,
holding
though.
this grudge for a very long time. So I think the only
Look,
way to answer
Listen,
this
is not a
is-
grudge.
is a rematch. A rematch. We just need to do it when season 2 goes live. The only thing is, though, is I get 0 questions right when somebody hums the song, the feeling song to me.
Vince,
That was awful.
it was in that moment that Vince realized that most people, again, I'm not holding a grudge. I am just simply, I'm just
listen,
simply,
listen,
summing up the lore that is Vince having paid off
but
Brando.
My question
win
is
Lorcana
that
karaoke.
the person who gets more points wins. Like that's how the game
Right.
worked. Yeah,
It-
exactly. And who got more points?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
Kirsten-
you paid
Kirsten
for
and
it.
I did.
Yeah, you paid
Kirsten
for
and
it.
I got more points.
You didn't earn
And
more.
that's
points,
how
you
we
got
won. I didn't pay for points. I didn't like this. Isn't
I don't know. I
I'm
don't
just
know.
saying.
Look, the theories are out there. It's just a theory, okay? A Lorcana.
I think it's a
theory, right?
conspiracy theory that you enjoy. You got
Lorcana-spiracy.
you got some tinfoil under that hat there, Andy.
A lot of
You're
people-
saying
people.
it's like karaoke gate or
Yeah,
something.
Yeah, karaoke gate, absolutely. Like honestly, that was the name of the Reddit post. It was like something like 1,500 replies. It was
that
just this
Andy-
huge discussion.
Andy created the Reddit post.
I did
Yeah,
not
yeah,
create the Reddit
he's
post.
like he's been
Whoa,
trying to
whoa,
fool the
whoa,
conspiracy. He's gotten
whoa.
he's gotten his bot farm on it.
No, it's the it's like the what is the organization that saves people that have been unjustly, was it the ACLU? It's the Lorcana CLU. It's the LCLU. It's the Lorcana, Law Associated that they started the Reddit thread. They're looking into the possible appeals on this. Okay,
right.
and I'm just someone who was unjustly
You're unjust.
awarded a loss in
The
a match.
persecuted.
I'm just a victim.
Yeah.
I'm not doing nothing.
You're just a victim. All right.
We got any more matches reported? You want to check in on that?
No, it looks like we're still moving along on the tournament. Still, people are in rounds, so we are not yet ready for top cut here. I gotta ask you, Chris. So we know that we're gonna start revealing cards for the next set, Attack of the Vine in Indianapolis. You excited about that? You ready to see?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm a big Monsters Inc. fan too, so I'm really looking forward to seeing kind of what ends up in there, and if they manage to get any songs out of it, like the what is it? Put that thing down, so help me.
Yeah.
Is that the one that he? Yeah,
We definitely are going to get a 2319. We've got to get the
2319.
2319.
Yep.
For the white sock on the back of.
Mm-hmm.
We need that.
I want to see.
Excited for
So
Roz.
it'll be interesting to see if like every time I think, oh, they're gonna have like equipable items, and so that kind of thing makes me think of it like the white sock. Is
Yeah.
that going to be something that that would be interesting to see them introduce? But I don't think it's coming, but it could be fun.
Yeah, I've often thought about that, like equipable cards kind of thing. Something that is a card that gets played to buff another card, essentially an attachment to a character or whatever. I don't know. It's interesting. Locations kind of fill that gap a little bit.
I mean,
right?
I feel like
It's like the
locations
reverse of
and
it, sort of.
kind of items both fit that niche in interesting ways.
Yeah, items. The only we do have the feather, right? The Dumbo's feather, magical feather, or whatever. That is as close as we get to like an equipment. Essentially, it's an item that is assigned to a character, and then locations are like not assigned to one character. Instead, you can assign to multiple characters, kind of thing.
Yeah, kind of the other way around. Yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
Zebra Cakes in chat says, "Where's the mayor?" Unfortunately, the mayor did not do so hot in the first couple rounds, and had to head home for some personal reasons. But he is doing good. He's doing good. He'll be fine.
Yeah, spend some time with the Mrs. Mayor. That's always good. Good fun there.
I have a neat cookie idea for Attack of the Vine pre-release. Ooh.
I thought we agreed that it's Attack of the Vince.
Yeah, it is Attack of the Vince. Although, however, every time I put in Vince being attacked by vines, I get really weird search results. So, like, we might.
What are you searching, bro?
You getting attacked by vines, Vince? It's like Vince, like up against a wall, like tied up with vines, kind of like Princess Leia style, right? But yeah, it's weird.
Yeah,
it's really weird.
That's a little saucy there. I'll just leave it
Yeah.
at that. Here's the question.
This is a family
Yeah, I
game.
I don't know.
Family.
It was this website like vince.tumblr.com or whatever. It was like ROV Vince F1 fan.
Let's go to the questions here. Good afternoon, everyone. Do you think we can get Kingdom Hearts into a set? I hope they can incorporate items. It'll be interesting. I think a lot of this ends up being not whether or not folks want to get some of these properties into Disney Lorcana. It ends up being a question of
Time out, Jeff here for talking about F1.
Of a licensing, right? Can you get the licensing for particular things? And I don't, we don't know 100% about how the licensing works for different properties like that.
I was actually told this the other day. I was told the other day by someone fairly knowledgeable, very big Kingdom Hearts fan. I'd like to believe them. I didn't vet this, I guess, but I was told that Kingdom Hearts is fully owned by Disney and that all IP and that they basically did kind of what they do with Lorcana, where Ravensburger isn't getting it licensed to them like Star Wars Unlimited is. Instead, they're basically being hired to build the game, and Disney owns it. And I think the idea was that if Square Enix didn't do a great job and they wanted to do, I don't know, like 12 more Kingdom Hearts games with random names, they could, and they could do it without them if they wanted.
Yeah, you totally might be right. I don't know. My understanding is that Disney owned most most of the properties within Kingdom Hearts, but some of it was IP owned by Square Enix and potentially Sony or something through their derivatives, but I don't 100% know. So I think it's
So
I'm told.
according to the interwebs,
Okay.
Disney does own Kingdom Hearts. But any of the Square Enix characters that appear in Kingdom Hearts, Square Enix still retains rights to that.
that makes
That makes sense. That's fair.
Kind of the weird intersection there.
Yeah. So ultimate point B is I'd imagine there'd have to be some IP discussion about some Kingdom Hearts up between the two companies. So not to say never, but I think we've got a long road of Disney properties that are much easier to clear the IP hurdle that will come into the game before we get Kingdom Hearts. Another question here: are we ready to?
Yeah, I've just been told that all matches have finished for this last round. They're going to do some administrative tasks to get the top cut going. We also have to do our live ceremony out here with the players in place to do these raffles. And then we will come back here and give away this Mrs. Incredible Enchanted before we start top cut. So I think we'll throw it to Be Right Back here.
Why don't we? Are you got to do stuff, Andy? Is that what you're saying? Or
Well, we have to go give out those prizes.
we have to go out to give out the prizes. Yep, absolutely. So we should go. Well, what we can we put everything on the big screen, then people can watch that part of the ceremony if they want to see.
They won't be able to hear us, but they will be able to see.
They won't be able
us.
to. Well, close enough.
All right. Well, we'll be back. We'll put it on that overhead cam so you guys can see it all happening, and you'll know sort of when to come back, play some music for you, and we'll be back in, I don't know, say 10, 15 minutes
sounds
probably.
about right.
Give away those prizes, then we'll come back and give away the Mrs. Incredible.
Absolutely.
The completely gold card that you can't tell what it is.
Kind of looks like a golden Miss Incredible.
Maybe. All right. Be right back.
All right, welcome back. We are going to do this giveaway here. Just give us 1 second. So we're joined in the booth by the one and only Rules of Villainy Captain Jimmy.
Hello.
Didn't quite go as planned today for you, I don't think, but it was okay. How did you have fun testing out that deck?
Yeah, so I tested out, basically took the DLC winning list, which is a bit different than the Emerald Amethyst I've been playing. And the only thing I changed was I went down a Genie from 3 to 2 and went 2 Snow Forts up to 3, just because I really like Snow Fort with all these steel decks around. Yeah, Emerald Steel, tough matchup. It just eats your birds better than you can get theirs. And I played against Blake on his Amber Steel aggro, and as opposed to dogs, it's actually faster, it seems, because he's just like Daisy playing a Lilo, playing a lady that plays another Lilo, and you're just like, okay, I guess I lose. Because I'm sitting here with this 2/2 Diablo, hoping for the best. Whereas with dogs, like, yes, it's a very powerful deck, but it does take a couple turns to set up, and that gives you your couple turns to set up. So I feel better in that matchup. And that's the one I 2-0'd today, so felt good about that. But yeah, Blake just goes fast, just like his brother. And I definitely like his build. We'll see it here on camera.
All right.
You got it, Vince?
Did they play earlier in Swiss?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, earlier in Swiss, Blake, I believe it was 2-0.
Cooked 'em.
And he's higher seed, I believe. So
He is. So Blake, yes, Blake is number 1. Justin is number 4.
8-2.
Aiden is 2.
Nick
and
3.
Aiden, yeah, Nick. Aiden is playing Nick. All right. Oh, yes, timer. Well, I don't actually know for timing this, but
Giveaway before it gets started.
yes, we're going to do the giveaway. So I've got the wheel of names. Andy is going to record the wheel of names just so that we've
No
got
funny
it.
business.
So there's no funny business.
Brad always tells me to record the wheel.
All right, here we go. Oh, and it's Vince Hayden. It's me. How did I win? No, I'm just
Wait a
kidding.
minute.
It's C Masters 2001 is the YouTube name. But here's the catch. You do have to be in the stream to win this prize. So we'll give you some time because we did take a break. So if you won, you got to let us know who, like, that it's you.
Is that presenting doctor the same as Seamasters, or someone just excited?
Yeah, I think they're just,
They're just excited.
congratulating. I think maybe it's them. I don't know.
No funny biz. They're saying congrats. Okay.
Yeah. I guess I can look and see who in.
If you scroll back up to this part.
Yeah.
Yeah, individual.
What was the name again? C person?
C Masters.
Seamaster.
Yeah, C Masters 2001.
Yep, Colin
if you're
Masters.
If you're in the
Okay.
chat.
Hit us up in the chat.
Colin
We'll
Masters.
give you a minute or so here, and then we're gonna.
I'll give him 5 seconds.
Left or right. Copy packies.
Oh, we got prize packies. We got prize packies.
Not for not top 4.
Oh, they switched it to just top 4. Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
I guess.
All right, so we see here that Blake is on zooming along here on Amber Steel. And we'll get those updated here.
And he was patient with his Daisy Duck. Didn't quest in front of the Liquidator. Waited for the Smee to at least trade back. Let's see what Justin establishes here in turn 3. Ooh, very nice. Sisu.
Sisu on the Lilo. Lilo going for an early summer vacation here into the discard.
Ooh, he strengthened it away. Interesting. He wants to keep that board clear. No shift Sisu.
Yeah, that's right. We talked about this in a previous match that like the key here is really to value the fact that you want to prevent Justin from being able to get a free shift basically off of that little.
Was that a
CC.
brawl in his hand as well? Oh, he's not going for the brawl. He's not worried yet.
He's playing the Scrooge. We get a popsicle.
Passes over.
So, yep. Colin Masters, if you drop into the chat and let us know it's you, we will otherwise we're gonna respin here. But I'm gonna let you have.
Ooh, got the shift Sisu off.
Ooh.
Ooh, double Lilo though. Pretty good. The brawl will hurt here in a swing from Scrooge.
Who won the giveaway?
No one yet. They're not here.
They don't know. Well, they do, but they haven't answered.
Kiwi Whisks or Kiwisk? Kwisk says, "Let's go, cool dude." We did see that swing and that brawl. What else is he looking to establish here? Inca trap, pop a pop. A single Scrooge versus a Lilo won't get too far though. Ooh, he's got that dock.
Gets the dock, gets
Dock
the draw.
We need like a sound effect for a dock the clock. Just hit a button on the soundboard.
Honestly, we need sound effects for a lot of things here. I think actually your wife really likes the achoo anytime I
achoo?
play a sneeze, anytime a sneezing
We
gets played.
Edna mode as well. She has not really seen much play, but we did like the pack opening.
Oh, the
Edna mode.
Edna mode. Just wait until we get Roz in the game.
Yeah.
I'm always watching you.
I want to get Steve to sign that for me. He's always saying we're always watching.
All right, so we've got a Sapphire Coil from Justin. He's going to be able to shrink the Nani here. We're going to go
Brawl.
ahead and brawl the Lilo. Quest for one on the
Not
with
bad.
the Scrooge. Not bad here.
Double brawl and a liquidator and a Scrooge to get out. Pretty strong anti-aggro start.
Questing for two here.
We're at double digits. Ooh,
Thinking about it. Plays the Pete, then plays the Piglet.
How much ink is Justin at? 6?
So I think Justin's just outside of being able to play the
Big Sisu
Big
straight up.
Sisu, which would
That'll be next turn.
so he can ink here. He's going to shrink the Nani, take out the Nani with the Scrooge.
Ooh.
Pass turn.
Nothing else. Oh, he's got a B prep in the Sisu from earlier in hand, I think.
So that's actually pretty good for him. Questing
5.
for 5 here.
Probably holds back, yeah.
Passing turn.
Make him start spending these big cards.
Shrinks that. Plays the Sisu. Clears the board.
Interesting that he goes for the Sisu first versus B prep and then establish a Sisu later. So he
Yeah.
could let her quest out. But I
And-
guess keeping around the Scrooge is nice as well. Oh, that's the top deck right there.
Yeah, that is. Quest for 4 goes to 5 here now. Oh, I guess we missed a quest here because it goes to 7.
Mhm. He's got to at least force him to be prep. That's not going to do it.
Mm-mm. Now, and we're also we're gonna get our
He's starting to get a little draw engine going.
yep.
Oh, he's got the big crab.
He's gonna be able to play that. Probably gonna pop one of these
Mhm.
popsicles. Draw these 2 popsicles back to hand. He hasn't inked for turn, so he'll ink this liquidator, play a popsicle, draw a card. Was that the time he drew into?
I didn't see.
I know, I saw like a glimpse
Quick
of
flash.
it. Yeah, I was like, quick flash.
Oh, he's scooping. We scooping.
Blake's like, yep, I got nothing here. We're going to move on to game 2 here.
Yeah, I mean the liquidator into double brawl and Sisu. I mean that's like 4, 1-for-1 removals that don't care about Lilo's armor. And then Scrooge to just be kind of a wrecking ball with Popsicle backup. As
Yep.
pretty much the line you want to see is Ruby Sapphire to deal with an aggro deck like this.
All right. Colin, going once, going twice. Sea Masters 2001. Are you in the chat? I need an affirmative yes. Or we're going to redo the wheel here.
The Wheel of Fortune. No, different show.
All right.
I mean, I'm holding this shiny card right here. It's pretty shiny.
Okay. I'm afraid now Colin has lost out on this. I apologize, Colin. There will be more raffles to go in the future, though.
Got to reward people watching for hours on end, you know?
We do. All right. We shall spin the wheel yet again.
Click, 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 click.
Presenting Dr. 8131 has won.
Woo! Good fortune for being excited for
So,
winner.
are they still in the chat,
There you
though? They
go.
were very excited a few minutes ago. The question is,
Big question.
are they still excited? And are they excited they won? Yes,
Yeah.
we got it. Congratulations,
They do
presenting
sound less
Doctor.
excited for themselves, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm here.
Yeah. So, presenting Doctor, congratulations on that. We will get your contact information. Well, we got your contact information, so we'll connect and figure out how to get you this gorgeous enchanted.
Looks like Justin's holding a brawl, maybe. Trying to see what else he's looking at.
He's also looking, I think, to hold this B prep,
Yeah,
which I respect.
he knows he needs to. He probably has some sort of ramp in there. Couldn't catch it, but if he knows he has that, then he's like, I'm just gonna go straight to B prep town. Hey, we got Paul in the chat saying grats. Julie, congrats. Seton, Mr. Jeff, I believe, saying woo. See, I try to recognize the chat. You know, they're talking to us, and sometimes we're too busy talking about these silly games instead of talking to the people that actually are wanting to talk to us. You know, Justin and Blake can't hear us. Like these people, that's who we need to pay attention to, Vince. Rhino. Does he have the liquidator? I don't think so.
And we want to just thank Ryan and Kirsten and Andy for donating these enchanteds.
For sure, Paul. Oh, he does have the liquidator. That's his third Rhino, 2 in the Inkwell. Captain Jimmy, has today changed what you're going to play at the DLC? Maybe, maybe not. I think for I did well against dogs. I felt good about that. Playing against Blake, he just did what this deck does, and he was even inking Nanis. He didn't need them. He had all gas. He had shift rhinos and stuff, and was questioned fast. I just didn't have the time to really keep up, and I did draw an Under the Sea, but like half his board was not Under the Seeable. So I think it's just a bad matchup. I don't think there's a ton of the Amber Steel aggro out there, unless everyone starts getting on the cool dude bandwagon, which maybe they will. I feel decent into other matchups, and so trying not to let a couple individual matchups throw me off. Yeah, so might still. I've always been testing a lot of different decks, so I feel comfortable that I could make a pivot this week. But I definitely like the birds. It's just kind of a fun deck with a lot of different decision points.
So Liquidator goes into the Piglet We're gonna sing Storm on
Second
the other liquidator.
liquidator.
Draw a card.
Smee. Ooh. I like his
Smee-lo.
double plays. He 4 inks exerted, and he's like bam bam.
Just like his brother.
Yep.
Very, you can tell they're related. They play very similarly. Very fast, very quick.
Yeah, it's never like, okay, I'm gonna play this, and then I think I'll play this other 2-drop. It's like, no, I know what I'm doing here. Let's get this show on the road.
Just tell them up front. Just tell them up front.
All right, we getting some more questing in. Zoom. That moved real fast up to 10. That's what happened to me when we played. I looked down. I'm like, wait, what?
Oh, and
There it
be prepared. Sorry, I'm not Lorcana villain, but I am a villain. So
Ooh, the reload.
Close enough.
oh, and answers
Answers
with a
back.
Sisu.
That's tough.
But again, just like
Relentless.
now, what you gonna do? Justin having all the answers. Oh, so he gets the carpet bag. Gonna quest.
Did he pop? He didn't pop this game though, did he?
No.
So it's
Yeah.
it's offline for the moment. Ooh, a rhino's pretty good.
We're gonna quest
four?
for 4 here.
He'll have to have that dragon chew on a little pig, a little pork. I don't think we're
Oh,
scared
he's
of
got
a-
the hidden trap.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's gonna be nice.
Save a little damage. Oh, it's
Save-
not. It's exerted first. Yeah.
Yeah, won't be able to use it this turn, but he'll be able to pop it next
Mhm.
turn.
Little Lilo, grab another 3. It's creeping up there.
Yeah, I think this might be getting out of Justin's hand here.
I mean, top deck could be prep or Sisu, and I mean, I think here you kind of want to go after the Rhino to stop the 2 lore, but if you swing into Cindy, you can keep the dragon alive, which is maybe helpful to double swing into Lilo.
So we get the Vitalis Sphere. So that'll be somewhat helpful here, actually. Be able to clear 2 characters.
Put it in, pop it. And that's enough to get the Rhino with Scrooge.
Yep.
Then we can keep the Sisu around. And keep the Scrooge around as well if he
Yeah.
traps the Rhino.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to trap the Rhino. Or maybe he's thinking about not trapping the Rhino. I think I would trap the Rhino, though. Here.
Yep.
And then we go into the Cinderella.
He keeps the game alive for himself.
Yep.
He's grabbing Sphere, maybe? Yeah,
Yep.
because he can play it this turn. So any character top deck is rushable, which I don't know, but it's something, right? It's another item.
Yeah. It just kind of depends on what Blake is able to put on the board here.
Ooh,
Oh.
that's a good draw. Because now he needs a character off the
Oh.
He needs like a little Sisu off the top that can get. And then
Oh,
rush
and it's a
in.
trap. It's
Yeah,
next
it's-
turn. Yep.
Yeah, we go next.
Move on to the next round there, or next game here.
Is that a pack I see you got yourself there, Vince?
Well, it's
gonna do
not
something?
my pack. It's
Oh.
a pack from that booster box, which is not
Ooh.
my booster box.
Why isn't it yours?
Because I already have spent too much money on this set.
That checks out.
Well, and who can afford a booster box right now? I mean,
Vince is opening it anyway, though. I'm impressed. I ask him, whose pack is this? Says, not mine. Starts opening it.
well, you got some packs in front of you that
I
you
do.
haven't opened.
I got to keep an eye on the chat, though. The people need me.
All right, nothing out of that. Here you go.
All right, Kirsten's here. We're letting her know we opened her cards
No.
and got nothing.
Yep.
We shuffling up.
Just open them. Oh, open packies.
You know what has a great shuffle feel, Vince? Is dual spec sleeves, and you can get 10% off with code ROV.
What a smooth transition there, sir. I love it. I love it. You won't get them in time though for the Indianapolis, but you know what? They are fantastic. Vince, what are you gonna play in at Indianapolis?
Lore guide.
Lore guide. Yeah, comprehensive rule book. Yeah, right, Andy. Absolutely.
You're a
and it-
floor judge? Is that the title? that you're provisionally given?
I am. Yeah, I am. I'm a bathroom judge.
Someone's
No.
got to judge it. I don't know.
No, I'm not entirely sure. I'll find out exactly what I'm judging when I get there. But I don't know.
People
We want the mayor. Unfortunately,
So do
the
we.
mayor has some other obligations he's doing. He's got other constituents to
Mhm.
schmooze, and sometimes you got to be up for re-election here.
Schmoozing.
Schmoozing along.
The mayor will be an indie, won't
The mayor and the mayor's wife
he?
will
Ooh.
be at Indianapolis. Mrs. Mayor.
So yeah, to see the mayor now, you can't just go to a local tournament. Like you gotta go to these big tournaments.
100%.
Pay his
100%.
pay his appearance fee and everything. You know.
Sooner or later, he'll be signing stuff.
Mhm.
You should, in fact,
I have a
actually,
signed card from him.
if you're listening here, find the mayor and have him sign Mayor Wing Dancer
hmm
card.
Also, that Scrooge's top hat is another good mayor card. He also loves Jacques. That is
Does
something.
love Jacques.
If you're gonna be an indie and have non-foil or especially foil Jacques, not the mouse, the dog, the Scotty.
Yeah.
Um,
You got to be clarification
yeah,
here.
because we don't care about the mice. Well, my wife does. She likes the sewing mice. But anyway, sorry, Julie. But if you have some jocks, then bring them for the mayor.
I just gotta say though, I'm not gonna spoil Julie's costume, but I did see that she glittered the tail, and I feel very sorry for your apartment now
have,
or your
yeah.
condo, because you're gonna find glitter for decades
Forever,
now.
Resale value
Yeah,
plummeted.
plummeted.
All right, we do have a game here going on. I think he got the liquidator on the play. Still pretty good to hold that duck back. I think we're probably gonna go like game one, where Blake was questing with Smee first to force the liquidator in, then let Daisy go free. Ooh, it's Mike. He's asking me to guess who it is. I'm guessing it's Mike. That's my guess. Ooh, we got a lady into the Smee. That's a pretty strong start. This is bringing me flashbacks to when I played him. That turn 3 ladies is rough.
So liquidator.
Ooh, Mike's raiding us on Twitch. Thank you, Twitch folks.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds.
So on Twitch, you can end your stream, and instead of just saying, well, goodbye, you can say, hey, I'm going to send all my current viewers over to another lovely channel.
Oh, that's awesome. And it looks like JDZ did it. So shout out to JDZ.
So yeah, raids are really cool. It's a really good way for like content creators, especially those at the quote unquote top, to like shine a spotlight on others and say, hey, check out this person. They're real cool. And like, it's not even like, hey, I posted it on Instagram or something, check them out. It's like, I am shoving all my viewers into your chat. They have to choose to leave instead of like click anything. So it's kind of neat.
That's awesome. Shout out to JDZ. Really appreciate that.
YouTube, bro. They need to add that to YouTube. We're not going to be able to raid anyone. We don't have.
We are CSUing a sapphire coiled lady.
Well, that means we need a Twitch, Andy.
All right. So we're the cool dude. Thinking through.
Thank you all for joining here. We
6.
really appreciate it. We are in the top 4 here for the Rules of Villainy 100th episode of Infinity. I almost said 1,000. I was like a little.
I mean, technically, it's the 100th episode of Infinity. We've been playing Infinity since the game started, right?
That's right. That's true.
We got a Pete. Probably just playing out a character. I don't know if he has much else. Not many actions at this stage of the game to be stopping.
Do you,
Ooh, we got the Maui. It's Maui time, as the mayor would say. Sorry that my version of that shout is not ear shattering, but I do love that enchanted Maui. Great art, great card.
hero to all.
As villains, though, we don't really like heroes that much.
Well, you're a hero. You
Yeah.
you like you're
a
part
past
of
life.
yeah.
Gave that up.
The laws of heroism.
Yeah, I changed. I used to have that Maui's face as my Discord icon for a long time, and recently changed to Syndrome to really embrace my villainous ways.
Oh, that was such a good call there to strength that Sisu because we just see that
Mm-hmm.
Justin drew the big Sisu, so we would have been able to shift onto that, and with the Sapphire Coil would have been able to shrink all things.
Yep.
Oh no. So within that pile of cards, he got a Be Prepared, which I think he would really have loved
Yeah.
to get.
Do a little shrink.
So we're gonna take that out.
Yeah.
We're
Sapphire Coil with Maui is just excellent because in a past life, pre Arcasias, we were like, he's going to get one thing and then maybe a second character, and we're happy with that. With this and Popsicles, Maui Hero at all is he's clearing the board, he doesn't care. Oh, never mind.
yeah.
We got strength.
So we're gonna quest for 1, 2. What do we? Oh, we get a Be Prepared off of the Daisy to the
Ooh,
bottom. That is
this
now
is
2
getting
Be
interesting.
Prepareds into the bottom of the deck. So this Scrooge will be able to take out the. Piglet.
Another Maui.
Oh, okay, another Maui. So we're gonna take out the Daisy.
And then take out Piggy.
Or is he thinking about it? He might be thinking about which lanes to go here. Yeah, so we're going to take out the Daisy with the Maui. Scrooge is going to go into the
yep.
Piglet.
You remembered
He's
he
not gonna
shrunk
take any damage because, yep, he used that coil to shrink the
Oh.
Piglet. Ooh, a Dale.
Blake's kind of shrugging. He's like, strength's not what I need right now. Dale, not necessarily what I need right now. If he was at 18, I think Dale would be a fine top deck.
Yeah.
But I think there's just a little too much early disruption. And
Okay,
that'll
there we go.
yeah,
Do
that's
it.
kind of rough. That's rough, buddy, as Zuko once said.
Oh, and that's not a top deck you want here as the Cinderella. That's just
Ooh.
we get the Merlin.
Not
card
even a
back
speed
out.
bump on the road to
We're gonna be able
greatness.
to quest for 4 here, so we go to. Oh, I guess we missed a few quests here.
Mhm.
So we get a Shmi.
We got 5 lore power on Justin's board.
The game is ticking along here. That it is now all of a sudden not looking great for Blake at the moment.
Let me just run over there and hand him a couple gathering knowledge and wisdom. Oh, okay.
Okay,
Doc?
that's there could be worse cards to get, and I don't dislike
Duck.
that.
15. It's going to be close.
So we're gonna ink this. We're gonna shrink the Smee. Oh, and we're gonna
Oh,
shift. Yeah,
yeah,
and that's
at
it.
this bump.
Blake.
I like how Blake's arms, green on the one screen, but it looks gray on the other shot. Different cameras. Anyway, well played to Justin. I think if you want to beat these aggro decks like he showed, I think the lines are, getting those liquidators even on the play
Yeah,
is an important one. And those little Sisus and Sapphire Coil to shrink it all down.
absolutely. And really, what's crazy is that we've now seen that both brothers, both Blake and Aiden, are no longer in the tournament. So top 1 and 2 falling to their lower seeded opponents in the top 4 here. So Justin will end up playing Nick for the finale here, and what's on the line is actually 2 giant cards. are on the line.
We got Donald Duck and Baymax.
Donald Duck and Baymax are on the line. Yeah, we can keep going. So we're gonna get this all moved along and get this.
Get all the
Just go to players.
Oh yeah, that's easier. Justin stay in his same place. Oh yeah, Nick. Okay. Yep. Sounds good. And we'll put.
While we're chatting, presenting Doctor, are you going to be at a DLC Indie? Because we'll be there. We could bring the card with us too.
Oh yeah, that's a really
Spare
great
the
point.
mail.
Yeah, spare the mail. We can bring it to you. You're gonna be in Indianapolis.
Might be quicker too.
I hate trusting the mail carriers with fancy
With
stuff.
chanties.
But we will, yeah. That is part of they won that right if they're in the US.
And we know that Nick is on Emerald Steel, as we saw that game earlier. With you, Jimmy,
Yep.
actually.
Yeah, I think for this one, it comes down at least. So I haven't played it as much in sort of recent Infinity, but in Core, when I grinded a lot of games of this on Emerald Steel, it really was like, do I get the early discard to kind of choke them out, and they can't really do their thing? If so, then like yeah, I kind of just win.
Yep.
But if the Ruby Sapphire gets a little bit of breathing room and can get their sort of ramp going, get their items set up in this case, and start getting that draw engine going, then discard doesn't really do anything when your opponent has 7 cards in their hand, right? So I think Nick needs to lean on some of that discard because his storms, they'll be okay for getting rid of like little Sisu to prevent the shift, which is kind of rough against this deck because we can stop B preps with Pete's and Ancient Ways, but Big Sisu, it's just like I don't think he's running like Snow Forts. I don't recall us seeing that, and so all his characters pretty much will get swept away from a Big Sisu.
Yeah, it is just one of those things where and also like we know he's playing some discard stuff, so we've got the Prince John in there. But we also know that Justin is playing like a pretty heavy card draw engine with the Merlin's carpet bag and items. It's just, it can get really out of hand here. I guess one question I have, and Chris is on with us as well to ask both of you here, is do you think like if we see something like this Ruby Sapphire deck really pop off, do we think we're going to see something like I Find My Platinum be a tech card in these steel decks?
Possibly. I think it's good because it's a song. The songs are double-edged sword though in Infinity because you have multiple Ursula decks running around, and so holding a song in your hand against those decks is rough. It is nice because there are some snow forts, so it's not just this deck that it hits. I have seen some chatter online and some people testing out Sabotage from Wilds, where it's 3-cost Emerald action, not a song, banishes chosen item or location, and all items or locations with the same name. So if they're sitting there with like 3 workshops, and you're just like, boom, I get rid of them all, right? Or Snow Fort, I can clear all your Snow Forts. So that's an interesting card to possibly flex into, and
yeah, and it doesn't run into that same Ursula problem.
So like traditionally, we were always like, oh, actions suck. Songs are so much better because I get to sing them, and it's like playing a card for free. But then all of a sudden, when there's like Ursula around every corner, you're like, oh, songs aren't that great.
Yeah, but you still have to worry about something like Mowgli.
Yep.
Okay, so we see Justin. He's been really struggling to get this popsicle out regularly, but we do get this popsicle.
Oh, and he gets another. He is popping off. Trying to
we
spy
now
on
also
Nick's hand.
seed the Oswald as well. So it looks like we're going to play this popsicle, draw a card.
Oh, he's got the ink runner. He looks like he's
Probably
inking it.
inks that, yeah.
Prob- Yeah, he's not really challenging Nick's evasive Diablos. He's probably hoping more for a Sisu type interaction or a brawl.
Yeah, he's got multiple ways to deal with that character.
And what is Nick looking to establish? An Ursula, maybe a Diablo. He's got a couple of 3-drops in there.
So we're gonna get that Diablo.
And he does have that I'm Still Here. In this matchup, kind of whatever, but I think even double singing it with Ursula, that's like singing Friends, draw 2. Not drawing cards is always fun.
Yep, we're gonna play the Scrooge for free. Gonna try to find an item. We find the hidden trap.
How hidden is it? We keep seeing it. Mics are a bit quiet. Maybe I'm just not leaning close enough.
We can also turn up the volume too, and I can
Okay.
speak a little louder.
I'm not a professional caster. I just play one on TV.
All right, we get the Ursula.
Ooh, we smashed in the thing runner.
Smash
With
the ink
has
runner.
set my heart or heart. There's a lot of A's in there, I think. I'm glad I just get to
Banish
yap,
chosen item.
and Vince is in charge of all the card stuff, so that's nice. Yeah, this is one that wasn't really in initial builds, but as like snow forts and sort of some of these key items like Ink Runner or Sapphire Coil. You never really want to banish a popsicle because like that's kind of just what they want sometimes. They'll get it back with Tammy, but we got Basil's magnifying glass. That's a fun one. It's been running in some of these builds as well. Of really just more gas to find more items and do more item stuff.
Absolutely. And you see that Nick there is like, hey, what's that card do? Well, if you exert and pay 2, look at the top 3 cards of your deck. You may reveal an item card and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order.
I love that one in Baja items too, because like that deck has even more items than this deck. And so you're like always hitting and always getting.
So it looks like we're going to double storm with the Ursula.
See, that's a bit better than the Still Here. We're getting the Friends effect, but we're getting rid of something that's a little pesky. Ooh,
the Queen.
Yeah, this is a little bit of spice from Nick, I think. At least I haven't seen too many people pick it up.
So the Queen is choose and discard a.
No, this is
Nope,
the
wrong
new
queen.
legendary one.
Sorry.
Yep,
Wrong Queen. Wrong Queen.
that one would be very spicy.
That would be very spicy.
He's dropping out the muses in Inkwell. Makes sense. Other than Little Sisu, which you don't really want to bounce necessarily. I think it's good in the self-bounce world where you get a max goof, loop. Where you're just grabbing a song back every turn. Yeah, the Queen, Devious Disguise. When you play him, this character, you may draw a card. If you do, each opponent gains 2 lore. And while opponent has more lore than you, this character gets +2 lore. And so she'll gain that 2 lore back, and kind of make it okay, which against a grindier control, matchup, that 2 lore is not going to matter till the end of the game.
Yep. So we do see that Justin exerts the Basil, magnifying glass. He drew an Ink Runner off of that.
And then what? We think. He's got a good amount of cards in his hand to think through.
Yeah. So, I mean, one option he has here is he could play the Ink Runner, draw a card, ink a card, then exert.
Go after that bird.
Go after that bird. Yeah, I think that, kind of maybe stall the card draw there. Yep. And he's using that hidden coil. And there we go. We take no damage from the burb.
It's nice, but it also
On the
feels bad to
challenge.
let that Ursula ready. But I think it's the right choice. It's a tough one, though.
Yeah.
I don't disagree. I'm just saying, feels bad letting that Ursula stick around. Ooh. Double. Sudden chill. It's getting cold in here, isn't it, Vince?
It is very chilly here as we get that sudden chill. card from the first
Got
chapter.
a dime and an Oswald, which compared to the rest of his hand, I think that makes sense for Justin.
Yeah, I mean, also especially too, if he really wanted to, he could recur the dime
Yeah.
later. So no big deal. I think the Oswald's not great right here. We see Nick playing out
Strength.
another burb, and he strengths the Scrooge.
I think Nick's getting close to the point where he's like, I need a Pete or something, or a Find the Ancient Ways. I'm not sure if that's in his hand. So that's probably what he's starting to look for as we approach that 6, maybe
So we're
7 ink.
Dazzling again.
thereabouts.
We get a hidden trap.
Checking the trap.
Checking the trap.
It's pretty much always used for its -2, right? Didn't have another mode on it though.
No, it just comes in exerted.
That's the other line. Yeah.
So it comes in exerted. So we're gonna shrink the Ursula here, and we're gonna play little Sisu. Take that Ursula
He
out.
says, "No more Ursula,
Yeah,
please.
no, please. Yeah.
I beg you." All right, we're just doing the single storm. We don't have that double sing available.
And there we go. We got that Pete that you were talking about there.
Oh, he sequencing right. He wants to quest with that queen first to get that +2.
Yep.
Draw for Diablo. Nick's also been doing one thing that's really tough on he's played birds for Emerald Steel since it came out. He was on the Bucky, then he even pivoted to the other build. He's good at watching. I think a lot of players are like, cool, Diablo gets me a card when my opponent draws for their turn. And that's decent, but keeping an eye for like popsicles and when your opponent's like going through even like game actions quickly, being able to say, whoa, trigger, I have a thing here.
Right.
And so Nick's he's always been very good at sort of paying attention to when not just start of turn trigger, which is the gimme, but when other things are happening. Because players are used to just doing things on their turn, which is 99% of Lorcana gameplay, and opponents not just sitting watching. But Diablo, you have to be like, oh, did they draw a card, or is it one of those put into your hand cards? And just watching for all those game actions.
Oh, 100%. And, there are so many actions in
Mhm.
this game. So we ink a Sapphire. So the question here is, what is Justin going to use to shrink? We're going to shrink the Diablo, the bird.
Just for funsies? I guess he can't shrink the Prince John
Right,
because he's
because
ward.
it's
So yeah,
warded.
there's not much
So-
to be. And he's got popsicles anyway. That's number 4. So he's got popsicles in a brawl, but he can't play it this turn.
But he'll have enough ink to do a be prepared next turn if he so chooses.
So Nick's got to measure how much does he need to commit here? Does he quest with Prince John? And then even if he doesn't have B prep, he loses that for free to Maui. Those are the sort of things you got to see how much are you willing to risk. He does have a hypnotic hypnotic gaze. I forget the precise name of that, but draw 1, opponent discards a card. And so he'll end up drawing 2 with Prince John.
So Justin, thinking about this, was initially going to discard that popsicle, but now potentially maybe thinking about the brawl. I think probably the popsicle is the right answer though here, which is what he ends up doing. Just keeping in mind that he can recur these items. The real struggle here for Justin is that he has not found his Merlin's carpet bag.
Mm-hmm.
So we do not have that, kind of draw engine online.
And he's not on full workshops, is he? He's not on the Maurice's workshop, or
Does have work?
does? We just haven't seen him.
We just have not seen
Okay.
them.
Because that's another solid one. Justin gains 2 for that witch, that old queen. But Nick gets a card. Cards are pretty good. Swings into Maui. Interesting. A little bit of a punish for not popping a popsicle there. But maybe he doesn't care. He's going to be prep anyway. Yep.
And there we go.
So 10-4 with a sort of game reset. We'll see how the move on here.
But Nick, with a lot of cards in hand.
All right, Nick has given Justin 6 of his 6 lore this game. Nick is putting in work for Justin.
Don't you love it when your opponents help you win the game? But that's kind of a
But I think Nick recognizes with these queen cards is like that 6 lore. Like when Justin's deck wins, it's winning because it's turning like 5 Sisus and Tamatos sideways and saying, okay, I control the game now. So
100%. 100%.
it's, it matters incrementally. Like 6 is quite a bit. The first 2 is like whatever, nothing.
Well, and I think there we go. Now we see the Maurice's workshop. We see 2
cool.
coming down.
Now the pressure's on Nick.
Now the pressure's really going to be on Nick. You're right, absolutely right.
If he has a set my heart though, and just like pow pow. Yes, this is still game. Is this game 1?
It is game
Yeah.
1. Yes, it is game 1. And just keeping it in mind. So yeah, he brings back one of those.
Yep, he grabbed the Max
Those-
Goof, got the set my heart, and pow pow.
Yep, just as you called it.
Yeah, Max Goof is really good in this Emerald Steel deck because he gets you, even if your opponent Ursula's out your song, like you'll just grab it later. You got a sudden chill, get rid of a brawl, play a little Diablo, medium Diablo maybe we'll call him.
And just keeping in mind, Nick is actually the higher seed going into this
Mhm.
round because he was 3rd in Swiss. So he did get to be on the play here.
Big Sisu,
Big
do a little
C- yeah.
cleanup.
That's a nice swing for Justin there. And 2
Number
queens.
4. Hey, it's gotten him a card each time. It's gotten him a bit of lore each time. I think it's been a fair trade.
Justin is at 8 lore, and as you said, all 8 lore are because
Nick's
of
hard work.
Nick's hard work of the queen. Putting in the work here. I just want to thank everybody here for joining us. I know a lot of you are joining us on the Impact Gaming stream Twitch, which we really appreciate it. Also, if you wouldn't mind hopping over to the YouTubes and subscribing to the Rules of Villainy, we do a lot of these streams here at Impact Gaming Center. We really
Is there any sort of
enjoy-
weekly videos that you do, or
There are
interesting?
um
Where GDZ and color are 2 queens on the board.
That's right. That's right.
But yeah, and Vince, you might be doing some pack openings again. Maybe you'll publish those someday.
I will be doing pack openings on our TikTok is what they call it, right? That's what the kids like.
TikTokers.
And then I'll also be doing more product openings once we get closer to Attack of the Vine. As we as it releases, I should say.
You opened what? Two cases on YouTube.
Cases on
Two events.
2
If
events.
you want to call it. We tried our darndest to wish an iconic buzz into your life, but
I know. I love to get the iconic buzz here. So did Justin quest?
yeah. So I think it should go up.
So he should be at 11 then, right?
Yeah. He didn't sing a song. And he didn't challenge.
But yeah, if you're joining us from the Twitch stream, which again, we really shout out JDZ. We really love that he's given us the love here. If you hop over to our YouTube channel and subscribe, we're really trying to get to 1,000 subscribers on our YouTube channel. We do a podcast weekly. We have Deck Test Tuesdays, every Tuesday live stream for testing out stuff that our team is thinking, the Rules of Villainy team is thinking about. So we're really excited about that.
Yep, there they got the 11.
And then we also have the Mayor's Meta Report, which happens on Mondays. So kind of the local meta of what's going on in the St. Louis area. But hey, we've got a lot of stores. We're very blessed here in the St. Louis area. We have so many stores that honestly, I think our meta is pretty relevant to the entire country.
There's a lot of players here that have done very well in DLCs and gone to Continentals and gone to some of these big like CCS Charlie's events. So
Yep.
I think we're pretty cool in St. Louis.
So 2 strengths on the
Sisu and
was on the Tamatoa.
mm-hmm.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing. We also do a bunch of giveaways too. Unfortunately, a lot of you that are coming in late, you missed out. We gave away a Miss Incredible Enchanted card on the stream, but we'll have plenty of these giveaways coming up in the future.
And Friday we gave away some pretty cool stuff too.
We did.
Enchanted Bell from
We gave-
Fabled. That was pretty sweet.
Enchanted Bell. That was my chase card for that set. I'm bummed that I wasn't even eligible for our own giveaway.
But we were looking for one of our future events. I don't know if it'll be an online one or an in-person, but doing some sort of DLC catch-up. We started a lot of things doing basically like DLC second chance, or not DLC, set champs second chance, where people that didn't get top cut cards had a chance to play each other in sort of an invite tournament, and we basically let them fight over our extra top cut cards. We donated a lot of I say we, but it's a lot of Andy and Kirsten and Ron and Britt. That's kind of where we got our start in some of these giveaways, and then we kind of expanded it as the top 8 cards came out. There seemed to be a lot more people in our area that were at least getting a card, so making it invite only didn't make much sense. But now we're just kind of doing these fun giveaway tournaments to celebrate stuff like 100th episode.
Absolutely. We might have to do that again. Have you seen the prices on these Woodies?
Yeah,
cards?
we might have
Pretty
to.
crazy.
I'll see if I can earn one more. Being in the middle of the DLC, that's tough.
Absolutely.
We're gonna do a DLC version of second chance kind of thing, basically.
Yep. Yeah, so Andy's saying we're going to do kind of a DLC version of that second chance thing where people that didn't go to DLCs around here can have a chance to earn some things like the non-foil Let It Go, which is pretty awesome, and some of the other promos that are prize wall and whatnot.
Yep. So on this Basil, we got a Fishbone, I believe. And also, I just want to shout out here, congratulations to you on your 100th episode tomorrow. So, yeah, that's awesome. Really great. Looks like Justin is
That was a
scooping
grind.
here. There was a very grindy match there.
There wasn't anything like an obvious mistake or anything. I think they both played pretty well there.
Oh, yeah. So, while we're doing that, we've got also some more breaking news here
Ooh.
as we go.
It's gonna take a second.
Oh, I thought Andy was all ready for it, and I guess it's not as breaking as we thought here.
It's coming across the wire.
Yeah. Breaking news from the wires here as it gets loaded into our program here. We have some great partners here that we like to do. So we've got Chris here, and we've also who's on the stream. And yep, we're ready to play this video.
This is Heath Collier from the Mad Drafter channel. Shout out to all my villainous friends at Rules of Villainy. Well, Brando had his glacier earlier. I'm coming to you live from the Mendenhall Glacier in Juneau, Alaska, to tell you that even here in the remote wilderness of Alaska, they also think Eleanor is toxic. Good luck, everyone, today battling against those devious dogs decks. And may the best deck win. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
Love that.
Love that. That's so great. What we were saying is that we've got some great folks that help us put this together. So we got Chris here from the Inkwell Lounge. Say hi, Chris, to everybody.
Hello.
And then we usually always have we like to have Brando and the Mad Drafter Heath on as well. But unfortunately, as you can see, they're both on vacation, but they were kind enough to send us some awesome things from where they are live. And if you aren't subscribed to any of these 3 wonderful creators, you should absolutely do that. Their links are in our description below. And if they're not there, we'll make sure they're there later.
Can we check that here?
How's
How's this internet machine work?
I don't know. I don't know how.
Maybe I could check. Probably easier if I check it on my phone, honestly.
Probably easier if you do check it on your phone. Actually, I got it up here. Let's see. Do I have?
For those of you that don't know, like in this Impact Gaming like streaming room, there's like one big monitor and like 2 regular computer monitors. There's all these dials. I'm like, I don't want to touch anything. There's just too much going on.
So we do absolutely have Chris, the Inkwell Lounge, linked in the description below, but I'll make sure we add Brando and
Brando, it's what TCG players crave, something like that. All right, we got our mulligans through. Doing some thinking. We don't need those liquidators. Those are good. Another matchup here. Hit or miss. We do like an Oswald. He's a lucky rabbit. Will Justin get lucky with those top of the deck flips?
And we have a medium Diablo.
I like this card. I think it's a neat little sort of soft bodyguard. I like when they take sort of strong mechanics, like rush and bodyguard and these other abilities, and maybe balance it a little bit, give it like a softer version of it, a conditional. Like Roller Bob. He's only rush if you toss some cards under the deck. Diablo's he's only a bodyguard for the villains he cares about, like heroes and allies. He's like, I'm not stepping in the way for you. Like I don't mess with that. Oh, is he gonna shift?
Oh, so he is going to shift. We're going to discard.
Set and chill, and he's gonna say no items, no actions. Ooh, we doubling down. We double it down on Diablo.
Interesting.
Oh, and he's got a third in his hand. And a Prince John, it looks like. We brawling? Little Sisu. Shrink, and then... Oh, Oswald. Okay. He's thinking about the quest. Does he value long-term Oswald? I think it's pretty fair. Like, Nick's not really gonna swing that Diablo into Oswald, right? He might storm it, but...
Yeah, that Keep the Ancient Ways is an interesting card. Opponents can't play actions or items.
Ooh, he's got the strength.
Got the strength.
And that third Diablo. If he can hold on to both for like a couple turns, he'll have a pretty healthy hand. And Justin's going to do whatever he can to make that not the case. He is inking the Vitalosphere. He could have used it to boost up that Sisu and trade in, but he might be playing the longer game for Shift Sisu.
Yep.
He's a patient man.
He has the big Sisu in hand here.
Got some resist. Will not do much for Sisu. Ooh,
Oh,
that's pretty good top deck there.
Great top deck to get that storm.
Medium and pass. Draw 2.
That's just
This is at the point where if
so
Justin
rough.
doesn't have what he needs and needs to draw cards to get what he needs, it's going to feel bad.
There's just one of those things when you don't do the buff the way you want it to. Oh,
Ink, shrink, pass.
that's not great.
That's rough, buddy.
And he's still like 2 turns away
Ooh, the Sisu.
from.
So we got Sisu and 2 coils, which if he can make it, he's going to chill away a coil, right?
Yep. And Nick will draw a card.
Ink of Muses. Yeah, he's just got to go. He's got the advantage at this point and really just needs to not give Justin time to grab, the couple of cards because he knows Sisu's coming in 2 turns. Unless he can get some more discard. Ooh, a popsicle. Although that draws Nick 2, but maybe it's just ink to make sure he gets to that 8.
Yeah.
He probably inks that other coil he had.
I think he plays the pops.
Does he play the pop?
Or
Yeah, he's pass because if
Passing,
he
yeah.
top decks an uninkable, it's over, right?
That's right.
He needs it to be ink, shrink the
There we storm
queen, and then
the Scrooge.
why the Pete and Prince John
Well, the Pete
doesn't stop.
it doesn't stop the
Sisu.
Sisu, yeah. So maybe he's worried. I
I
don't
mean,
know why
Pete
he'd be
can
worried about
survive
being
because
prepared.
he'll want to shrink the queen, maybe, but Prince John, I don't. I'm good. Because yeah, he's gonna shrink. Pow.
So he shrinks
Oh, leave the queen.
yeah. So leave the queen because he shrinks the Pete.
Pass it back. Nick at least drew 2
I'm
cards.
surprised he didn't. Oh, I guess he couldn't. You couldn't shrink the queen.
Yeah,
because
he had to
would
choose
he would
one
have
of
to
the
choose
bigger
one of
ones.
the bigger ones, yep.
Which I don't know why. I would shrink the queen, get rid of her, because if somehow
But he can't. The queen's a 5/3.
5. Sorry, I was
So-
thinking
so-
4. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, so it wouldn't
We're
have
good.
worked. Yeah.
I was thinking 4. She's a 4 cost. That's where the 4 in my brain was. Just playing some goobers out. Get a little question on.
One card in hand.
It needs like a storm or a song that draws a card to, refill with Ursula, I think.
So
But
he's
Justin
got a
doesn't have a ton, right?
big Tammy.
That'll help.
Well, I mean, I guess a medium Tammy, not the
Yeah.
big Tammy. But
The biggest one that's being played right now.
Yeah.
Only one item, which isn't something though. Brawl. Ooh, that's good. That's good.
Okay. Yep.
So kind of a awkward spot because Ruby Sapphire is usually not 0 cards in hand, and Emerald Steel is usually not 0 cards in hand.
No. So he's strength off the muses. Will quest.
It's interesting. Would have maybe quested first and then bounced the muse so he couldn't swing in. He was moving a little quick there though. Maybe didn't think it through. Yeah, now he's just like play a card and I'm gonna turn it sideways.
Yep. I mean, I think that's the
Justin's got to keep
opponent.
challenging and hope that his top decks are gonna build him towards something.
he's got to be prepared in hand now.
So he's waiting for Nick to overcommit.
But the problem is like I just don't think
Okay.
he can overcommit overall.
Yeah.
We're just gonna quest here with the.
Then he'll challenge in and doesn't even need the B prep. Oh, he forgot to ink something first.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants to hold on to his stuff anyway. Now, is this a B prep? Do you B prep just one Prince John?
No, I don't think so.
Give him the 2 lore and wait for at least a 2 for 1. Yeah, he is.
But he says, "Yeah, no, I'll be prepped."
Says it's
here.
worth it. Maybe he doesn't have something else that he wants to like.
I was just
establish this
surprised.
turn.
Like, I guess I would think you'd want to get this carpet bag out.
He doesn't have pop in the discard though. The problem. Like, when he played medium Tammy, he only picked out 1 sapphire coil. That was all he had. Like,
Yeah.
it's not going to do him anything right now. Like, you want to get it established, but he's not in a hurry either. It's good to get it out here though, in case he top decks like another sudden chill or something.
That's fair.
But yeah, he wasn't in a hurry for that because it's gonna be a. Yep, there's the chill.
We go to 15 here.
I mean, he can grab a fishbone back for fun. Oh, he's gonna see if he draws a pop. Then yeah. Oh, there.
Oh,
it is.
he did.
Yep. He's gonna pop. He's gonna bag. He's gonna pop. It's gonna be.
Yeah.
Pops at the
Now
party.
we get the machine running.
He finally found that WD-40 to oil it up. There we go.
Yep. We're gonna be able to.
Oh, instead of the pop, oh, he's setting up. Yep.
Yep.
For next turn, draw 4 cards with pop, carpet bag, and workshop.
Yeah, I think that becomes now really hard for Nick here.
Max. Okay, we get a card. All right, no items. He's gonna say, "You need to chill for a second, dude. Calm down with these popsicles." You can still activate items though, so
Yeah.
might as well grab a card, right? Can't play it, but he could ink it if he wants.
That's right.
But yeah, he's probably holding it.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
No actions. Not quite keep the ancient ways, but it's a character. Quest for one.
But I think at this point Justin doesn't care about that. But I mean, it's not like Nick has another option.
Yeah. It's at the point where Justin has to stop him, but it's going to get easier and easier to stop him.
Oh, I wonder if he plays because he can exert.
Fishbone, pay, draw. Challenge in.
Yep.
Heal it up.
Bring it back. It's just like
There's a few game actions to take here.
yeah. We're on this turn for a little while here. My question is I wonder if he plays the because I think he has another Scrooge in hand,
Mm-hmm.
and he can play the Scrooge for free.
He bends to Oswald, says, I don't need to get lucky. I just need to draw a bunch of cards. He is super shrunk with that. It's -8 now, I think, from all double ink, double sapphire coil.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. That's
Mhm.
what I was wondering if he was gonna do. We pull a popsicle off of that.
This is the point where it's like it's possibly over, but it's not deterministically over. And so you're like, in like, if I'm at league playing, I'm like, yeah, sure, you got it. Let's go next game. If I'm in the finals of an event like this, yeah, I'm gonna play it out. You know,
Yeah. I don't. I think it's totally fine.
it's that
to keep
awkward
carrying it.
position though, where you're
Yeah.
like, okay, I gotta keep just playing the. You know, for Nick, he's just like, I'll keep playing the stuff off the top, and it's on Justin to tell me I can't win.
Oh, 100%. I mean, because you also never know. Your opponent can make mistakes.
Mm-hmm. It has happened before. And I think the biggest weakness of these item stacks typically is the amount of time in round. But in finals and top cuts like these, we don't have those silly constraints.
Time? What is time?
It's a construct.
Yeah.
That Pete is very shrunk. He
Oh,
is-
100%. I mean, he shrunk into the ground.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to really appreciate this. This is a really great way, though. Justin's still doing those abilities, even if they don't matter. I mean, obviously they do matter here, but earlier he was doing this and they didn't matter.
It's a good habit
And
for
it's-
sure.
Yeah, just ensuring that you're doing that all right. And here we go. We're playing another Scrooge. What are we trying? Oh, we whiff
Oh.
on that.
Yeah, he's got all the items already, right?
But yeah, totally fine. It is what it is. We
He
quest
played it for
two.
free. I mean, that's already pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Nick is
scooping.
like, all right, you got it. I can't do another 20 minutes.
He's like, I gotta eat dinner at some point, right?
So we'll go into game 3. I always have to say it's like I love when a finals goes all
The
3
distance.
games. It goes the distance. It is like the World Series. It's like you want a good World Series is a World Series that goes to 7 games where it's all on the line. And here it is on the line for these players. And what are they playing for? Well, they're playing for cash
Fabulous
prizing,
prizes.
and they're also playing for some giant cards.
Yeah, I always wondered, I see, baseball, we got hockey, we got all these other sports. They're doing these, best of large numbers. And then football, they're like, we got one Super Bowl. That's all that matters, man.
Yeah, it is all on the line.
Although,
I will say good news here for you though, Jimmy, is
Yeah.
is that if Nick ends up winning this, I'm sure you can trade whatever card if you want to trade, because you won
He
the
might go for the Baymax.
Mulan. Well, I think he
wanted-
might go for the Baymax.
He
you're
just
right.
didn't want the Donald because Nick already has the Donald.
So you might get an opportunity.
Yeah. Should I trade my Mulan large card for Donald if given the opportunity? I need chat to weigh in here. So yeah, they're shuffling up. They're getting ready. What do we think? Blue sleeves or purple sleeves? Ooh, I have a good question.
Are those purple though, or are they just like
I think they're purpley.
like a
I played 'em.
like a darker blue?
I don't know, Vince. I don't know. But I will say, for people in the chat, do you match your sleeve color to your deck because you like it makes you feel good that everything's coordinating, or are you like, I got to get every competitive edge? I can't let them guess what my deck's gonna be. I'm playing yellow sleeves and I don't got amber in this deck at all.
Yeah. Which, speaking of, if you're looking for sleeves, you can use our partner code at well, Jimmy, you've used it.
Yeah.
At
I might be the
Spec.
most spent there, other than Andy and Kirsten.
actually, I think you might have outspent them even, honestly. But yes, we have a little partner code where you can get 10% off any purchase at.
Yeah, I basically
Little
bought like
Spec
one
sleeves.
of each color because I was like, sure, why not? Like them.
See, I'm a big believer of just when I first started playing Lorcana,
Mhm.
I got a whole bunch of different colors of sleeves, and now I'm like, I don't like that, so I have one color of sleeve. It doesn't matter what deck I'm playing. I use those color of sleeves for like playing for fun,
Mhm.
and then I have a color for when I go to DLCs. So they're my like DLC color sleeves, and then I have like reserve sleeves for like sealed events and stuff. So like red sleeves for sealed. I have my like purple-ish for my fun, when I'm
Mhm.
playing in league and fun stuff. I've got blue sleeves for.
So when I see you roll up with the purple sleeves, I'm like, oh, this is just a deck for fun. Okay.
Well, I mean I include set champs in that, yeah. But I generally get all the same color because that's the way it's easier. Like if I
it's
run out
totally
of sleeves,
smart,
like I
but
just like
it's not,
buy.
it's not as fun.
Listen. I've never pretended to be fun here. But, so we see Nick getting off to a rocking
He's doing
start.
his
He
thing.
is on the play here, and he is doing the Diablo.
Not sure what else is in his hand. Sends away the storm. I think I saw a hypnotic stare, or not the purple action, but whatever the 3-cost emerald one is. He's probably holding that one to hypnotic gaze, I believe. Holding that one to get a draw and a discard out. Doesn't really need the storm. It's nice to like out a big Sisu with a double sing, but not what he's looking for at this stage. Justin's got his coil online. It's a good place to start. No actions. I don't think Justin was pondering actions on turn 3, but in case he how many actions are in Justin's deck? Just B prep?
Yeah, I think
Because
he's
not doing the Maui Shark, manner type stuff where they've got, how far I'll go and some of those other fun actions. His ramp isn't even turn 2 ramp, right? He's got Fishbone and just kind of moving along ink and stuff as he goes.
All right, so
Sisu gets the Diablo, which yeah, I mean Sisu is like a decent card, right? You can get rid of all those little aggro guys, and then when you're like, oh, but I also have Sapphire Coil. Okay, now she's like a Dragonfire. Sweet.
right, exactly. Yeah,
It really upgrades her.
that Sapphire Coil is just insane here.
What item we're looking for here? Probably hoping for like a popsicle, but
Yeah.
we got a magnifying glass. It'll help us find a popsicle.
100%. 100%.
Get a little questies in.
Honestly, why not? I mean, she is evasive here, so there's no evasive cards for Nick here. He's going to need he's going to need a song here.
Yeah, he ain't
And-
really challenging. He's not playing like the Emerald Amethyst where you got the Peter Pan rush that also gives others rush.
Oh, so he
Oh, he
Plays the goof, brings back the song. I think,
Now
yeah.
here, do you get the double on the duck, or do you get rid of the sisu?
I think he's gonna do the Sisu. Oh, he's gonna take out.
Maybe he found another action to get rid of sisu, or I don't know.
It is interesting.
It feels bad to leave damage on something against a popsicle deck, but you don't have a popsicle yet, so.
Yeah. I also just think it's kind of early too.
Mhm.
But
does-
I think Nick might kind of get away with this because I don't think
It does
Justin
save
has
Ursula.
the big
like,
Sisu.
he might be able to ready Ursula here, right? Though I think I saw a brawl there, which might make that not the case.
So yep,
Trigger,
we
yep.
shrink.
Or that's Vitalosphere. Did I see a brawl?
He does have a brawl in hand, I believe. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Maybe it was the Vitalosphere. I saw the red blur.
Well, I thought he did have a brawl in hand, but maybe he drew into it. I'm not entirely sure. Rewind the tapes.
I'll run out there and be like,
Yeah.
pause. I need to watch this back.
All right, so we're exerting 3. We're gonna play a Lenny.
Take a look. Oh, there goes the brawl. So there was a brawl. I guess he wanted to establish that
We're
workshop.
gonna discard 2 here.
Do we keep the magnifying glass? It helps us, I think, the best. There's no Diablo out right now to worry about Ink Runner. Now there is, but
Yep.
this is also why you do those sort of discard actions first. Give them as little information as possible about what you're going to do. Because he definitely might have kept that Ink Runner, right, if Nick played Diablo first.
Oh, and he got a popsicle too.
With the workshop, that's pretty good.
No, just off the draw. Got another
Yeah, that's what I'm
popsicle.
saying. With the workshop in play, it's starting to get going.
Yeah, that's
That's 4 cards right there. Cool. Cost 5 to play Finders Keepers. You only get to draw 3.
yeah. And
Oh, and he's got a
you got to
carpet
think
bag.
Nick has got to be like, man, if only this Diablo was drawn.
Yeah,
I
was
would, like,
exerted.
turn it right now.
He's got the Tammy, so the party is gonna keep on rolling in the future. Is he thinking about inking it though? He has
How many cards does Nick have in hand? Does he just have the 1? Or does he have 2?
Yeah,
Just the 1.
It's pretty rough.
So we're gonna ink.
Magnifier.
Man, yeah.
Yes.
There we go.
He's got 2 medium Tammys in hand. I mean, he's gonna be drawing cards. The pressure's on for Nick to get zooming.
Oh,
Never mind.
Chill. Yeah.
There goes a Tammy and some, or no, Tammy and some. What was the other card?
I don't know exactly what
He
other
kept the
card
Tammy,
is.
which
It
oh,
looks
the
like
carpet
a
bag.
Carpet bag. Yeah, there we go.
But he can get a carpet bag and a pop back with Tammy in his hand, so I think he'll be okay with that. He really wants to find Big Sisu, right?
100%. A big Sisu would really change the game here.
Binning it. He's probably gonna play that Tammy, Tamantha.
Well, the real problem is that he
He doesn't have the
have
ink,
the ink.
To play it, but he also doesn't really want Diablo to draw either, so it's kind of awkward. But I'm guessing pop and bag, yeah.
Oh, I guess he took an
Okay.
ink runner.
To have an inkable. Give zooms.
Into Yep, there we go.
Okay.
I like that. I like that play line a lot, actually.
There's a lot of choices there of items to grab, what to ink, what to do with the said items.
We got the queen,
Ariel Queen.
but it's nice because Nick can't.
Oswald and Pop, yep. Strength.
Yep.
So now at least he can't get the. Is he at? Is that 6 ink or 7? 7, I think. So he could like top deck a big
yeah.
Sisu and just be like, cool.
Yeah, what is it? What do we got?
Workshop?
Oh, that is not what.
Or was it Oswald?
Noah's workshop.
Workshop.
He drew Oswald last turn.
Mm-hmm. So what can he draw into? That's gonna.
Well, he can. I mean, not that it really matters. The problem here is that this game is
Because
over.
he has to pay, and then he's out of B prep range, right? He doesn't have Inkables really to.
So he got a Sisu. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Five.
6, 7.
Okay, free. Free is nice. We like free.
Yeah. What are we gonna take off this though?
No, we could popsicle, and we could just show how much cards we can draw. I do that sometimes when I'm losing. I'm like, look at what I could have done. It was gonna be awesome.
I can draw millions of cards.
It's my favorite way to concede. Is like, I'm gonna draw 6 cards and then concede. Oh, what are we doing here? 1, 2. Okay. Okay.
Okay. We could play that. We draw a card for free.
Is he choosing not to because of Diablo, or no? No, he is. Okay, Nick's drawn.
I don't
Again,
know
Nick,
why.
he's paying attention to these long turns when you could just really clock out and be like, just wait for them to play their solitaire. But he's paying attention. He's getting that draw. So now we're down to
Yep,
Yep.
there we go. We shake the hand,
that's game.
and that is the game there. Nick will take down this tournament, the ROV 100th episode Infinity Tournament. And Nick will be crowned our victor here. We're going to head back to the casters here.
It's us.
You're not Andy.
I could be.
How you doing, Chris? What'd you think of that game?
Doing good. Oh my gosh, that was a heck of a game. I have to admit, it's kind of that back and forth and
Mhm.
back and forth. It was just like, I didn't know how it was going to turn out.
Yeah, it was really crazy, honestly. Like for a while there, like I thought maybe that sorry, Andy's like gets behind me and I was like a little sidetracked. Is that Justin might have been able to pull that out a little bit, but he just got really far behind. And the fact that he wasn't able to really find any of his removal, I don't think we saw Be Prepared at all. I don't think we saw the big Sisu either. And those just really hurt his ability to kind of clear the board, because the one advantage that Justin had going for him is that until Nick really was able to kind of establish that like third Diablo,
Mhm.
he really wasn't drawing cards. He was really low on cards while Justin was doing all of the popsicle draw shenanigans.
Yeah, there's that
of this
one
deck.
turn where he like sniped right in between the Diablo turns of, I'm gonna draw 4 cards off of 2 popsicles and the workshops. That I was like, oh, Justin can make this happen. This could be a thing.
100%. So we got a bunch of thank yous that I really want to give out. So first, I want to give a huge thank you to everybody that came to Impact Gaming Center to play. I also want to give a great shout out to everybody who's watching this stream. Thank you so much.
It's you
If
guys.
you're on the Impact Gaming Twitch stream, if you can go over to our YouTube, that'd be awesome. We're really trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. That's kind of our big goal there that we'd like to get before our 2-year anniversary, which is actually coming up in a few weeks. So if you could do that, we really greatly appreciate it. Like I said, we do a bunch of streams and content. So we have our weekly podcast episodes, which release every Friday. Occasionally we get a little late and we release them on Saturdays, but mostly we get them out on Fridays. We also have Deck Test Tuesday every Tuesday live stream, and that is awesome to see some really cool fun decks.
And
And-
Mr. Big Fish.
Yep, and Mr. Big Fish, absolutely. Fish Cam, very popular. And then we also have the Mayor's Meta Report, and we also do like odds and ends of product opening and stuff. And you can search us and find us. We're everywhere at Rules of Villainy. I also want to give a great shout out here to the crew at Impact Gaming Center for letting us use their store to do this. It's been super great and put pricing up for us. It's been super helpful and really great.
sure.
I want to give a shout out to Andy and Kirsten who donated a whole bunch of pricing to this event. They donated one of the Miss Incredibles, so we gave one out on stream. We also gave one out to the folks here. They donated 3 giant cards. Kirsten's mom also donated the Bell Hidden Archer playmat, which is really great. Jimmy and Julie donated some puzzles and a game and Villainous as well. And we also had a whole bunch of did you?
It was Julie's playmat.
Oh, it was
today.
Julie's playmat today. I'm
We
sorry.
gave away her
Julie's-
mom's at the stream.
Julie's playmat. Sorry,
were given away.
I'm both given away.
Giving it all away.
We had a pin that I donated to the stream, and we also had a one of every set champs card from Ursula's
forward?
return
Yeah.
forward, except for Woody. No Woody. We were gonna put a Woody in
still
there,
earning 'em.
but Kirsten vetoed that idea. I'm just kidding. She's so gracious. I'm just giving her trouble. Well, I'm sure we'll give out more stuff as we accumulate it in the future. We always just want to give back to this wonderful community that we have with Lorcana. It's so awesome. As you can see, like we really thank that JDZ and those folks, did the raid for us on the Twitch stream. That was super awesome. And it just goes to show you what an awesome thing is. And also, I just want to thank Chris from the Inkwell Lounge here, who has been joining us on doing this live stream. Chris, where can the folks find you?
Well, first off, thank you so much for including me in this. It was great. It was so much fun. It's my first time to try something like this, and so it was a great experience. I appreciate it so much. So you can find me and Inkwell Lounge basically at Inkwell Lounge everywhere. Primarily, it is on YouTube. I do a weekly-ish show where I talk to members of the Lorcana community, get to know them, get to know their backstories, and all that kind of good stuff. And it's released as a podcast as well. And there's a couple other videos that are out there, just random kind of stuff. And also Instagram, TikTok, all the other vertical format places. So
Yeah, that's
Very cool.
awesome. Thank you so much. I'm happy to have you. Also want to give a shout out to my co-host here, Andy, who's kind of out of frame a little bit, but there he is. And also Jimmy for joining us, our captain, dear captain. And real quick to Brando and the Mad Drafter Heath for sending us those fantastic videos that they did not have to do on their vacation. but
Free
we really
content.
enjoyed. We'll also be posting that elsewhere, I'm sure, because honestly, it's too fun to not share more of elsewhere. But with that, I just have to say, you should be very weary about those wannabe heroes who want to disrupt your villainous plans. And as always, remember the rules of villainy.